りのような星の雫、その中に細い線路を築く。時間とともに時代は動く、流れる星を静かに動く。目を閉じて耳を澄ませば GOODバイ。放て光負けずにしっかり今解き放て、誰かに届くまで。栄光の光はこの向こうに、君たちと作っていくストーリー。見上げた夜空の星たちの光、西への思い願いが時代を超え色あせる。なくと左瞳に映る誰かの叫び、風に思いを月に願いを力ある限り生きてくれ。今日も見上げた夜空の星たちの光、西への思い願いが時代を超え色あせる。なくと僕らの思いもいつか誰かの胸に光り続けよう、あの星のように。
Do not the smug fox woman!
Let's go.
Yo, yo, yo.
SmugAlana disco fire, SmugAlana disco fire, SmugAlana disco fire.
Why are you scattering? Stop it. Yo, El Mexicano, thank you for the sub. Air Vortex, thank you for the 23 months. 23 Big Macs in my mouth. Stop! Phantom, thank you for the 17 months. And Serenity, thank you for the 4 months. Hi! Hello. Also, I'm betting anyone that shit talks bleach. Fuck you. You're a dumb bitch.
Free spit.
Oh cuckoo. Muads. I hate arts. Welcome back, stinky ladies here. And now for waiting another year for the next gaming stream, SmugAlana Gaming.
Alright, simmer down. Maybe we'll do it for fucking Christmas. How about that, huh? How about that? Yeah, for Christmas or something. instead of like fucking waiting a year. I feel personally attacked, you wide whale. What did I do?
Makes you
Are you being
gagey.
racist?
Oh sweet. Glad I didn't get Mpreg or this would be a stream baby.
Oh, it's over for you. Yo, Curly Ema, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Also, Tomix, 27 months in the basement's kind of strong, not gonna lie.
Big piss. Massive piss.
7 months with the Yap Fox.
Yo!
SmugAlana.
Thank you! Thank you, Chaos. I appreciate it. BDB and 184 days. This guy actually did the math. That's so strong. Yo! Prank and Crick with the 10 gifted! Thank you so much. Hi, Deadbutt! Hope everything's okay. It's fine. I just couldn't stream. I'm sorry, chat.
1 year down.
Sometimes it's just a bad day. It's alright. I still had a really great birthday for the most part. 27 months, and thankfully not all of them counted as mod. Yeah, that's true. Was it like a couple of months in? We were like, okay, you know what? Tool makes big fat rolls.
disagree.
Holy shit, that was fucking loud. Dude, why was it so loud this time? That was actually a lot louder than normal.
There, get free spit.
If I cooked... Ugh. Thank you for that. God, my head hurts. Red-headed sick due to 3 months and
Are
GMP
women
to the
cringe?
5
Yes.
months.
Being the woman
It was
makes
for
you
your
gagey.
subathon. Oh yeah, that was it, wasn't it? Wow, dude. Wow, shut the wow. Hey, I love the flowers on your head, Alana. You look beautiful. No, you look beautiful. Beautiful citizen of SmugAstan. I appreciate you. Bum, 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 bum.
Let me guess, it was existential dread that caused you to take a day off. Birthdays do that to me.
No. It was more personal, and also people harassing me on Twitter saying racist shit to me. It kind of got to me. I didn't want to stream. It was my birthday, and I was tired, and I just like... Yeah, people being really horrible. It's okay. It's not your fault, chat.
Are women cringe?
I know
Yes.
you guys care, and
Being
you would
the
never
woman
say that to me
makes you
or anyone
gagey.
else. Yeah, you can't be racist against the white people. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. No, I wish it was kind of more over existential crisis, because I could get over that, but people being fucking horrible? I don't know. It's a bit stronger.
Attack? Shall we prepare the smugglers for battle?
No, don't do the whole defending me bullshit. It's fine. It's fine! I'm not that upset. I just wanted a day off. It was a bit much. It was a bit much. It's okay. Bum, 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 bum. We'll get 4chan on them? Nah, don't do that. 4chan has better things to do, like being nice to VTubers, right?
Whose legs do the mods need to break?
It's fine. It's fine. It was more personal issues on top of that. I honestly think it was just like a really bad day. I don't know what it is, but birthdays can sometimes be really cursed. I don't know what it is. Only another 1.5 years until your next vacation? Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Maybe I'll go to the fucking Bahamas next time. I'm kidding. I don't fucking leave the house. Why the fuck would I do that? I'm okay. Was it the schizo allegations? What do you mean allegations? I am schizo. Ara. Oh! Whoa.
Are women cringe?
Shut up!
Yes.
Shut up!
Being the woman
Thank you, Grumpy.
makes you gagey.
Thank you for the prime.
Ara.
Blech. 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 Okay. Now that that's over and done with. +1 because canceled. You know, I don't think I'll ever get canceled because people are... Oh no. The blade rusted already. This is some cheap Chinese made knife. I love it. I got a knife to practice like fucking fiddling with, and it already rusted. It doesn't cut. It's a practice blade. It doesn't do anything. It's just funny. Yeah, it was like, what, 15 bucks? No, the Chinese make some good stuff. It's just funny when you like buy something cheap and you really do get what you pay for. It's already fucking rusted. Fuck. Cause I cleaned it off a little bit. You know, when it came in the mail. Tetanus. Yeah, I'm gonna get some tetanus. Tetanus sword. The Tibu swordsman. Nah, it's not even. It's like a spinny one. It's still kind of sharp though. It's kind of sharp a little bit. Kind of scared. Da 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 da.
I beat my women like I beat my meat.
A lot.
Oh my SmugAlana cheesed, I remember how cheesed I was to meet you those
Yo,
22 months
to
ago.
meet you as well. Thank you. Thank you, CT.
Hope you have a good happy stream, Kamioshi Alana.
Thank you, and thank you for the happy late birthdays. I appreciate it. You guys coming to hang out, it means a lot. Never get canceled. I don't think I will, chat. I'm a nice person. I don't do horrible things. I don't. Never mind. I won't make that joke. I don't know. I don't suck. Dan Clancy's pee-pee enough. Yeah, I'm not a glazer. I'm not a glazer.
You were very toxic
I
when you were
was
playing
not.
DVD.
I was not toxic. I was not. Well, what do you mean, well? DVD later? Maybe I'll play for the anniversary, I don't know. I'm certainly not Dan Clancy's Glazer. I am a critic of Dan Clancy, and that's okay. You were so toxic? How? What did I do? Such cap. I don't believe you for a minute. You be on Dan Clancy's stories for the ban immunity? It's so true. Yeah. What the hell is a Dan Clancy? He's the CEO of Twitch. So Mrs. Tourist wins the OSR stream. Chat, you don't want to just watch me chop logs, man. You don't want to watch me chop magic trees. That's what I'm doing right now. Did your family have a fun time for your birthday? Yes. Yes. We went to dinner. It was awesome. I had sushi. I had a little bit of steak off my dad's plate.
Oh, and I saw the sad news yesterday. Save a fox. I was upset and researched into it. It sounded like it was due to full-time dedicated haters who were harassing her for over a year.
It's not even funny, man. It's just so fucking pathetic. You have to be such a fucking retarded loser to do that. Like, I don't even understand how you could do that to a person that just helps animals. It's awful. Foxes of all things. We watched videos by them. I know we did, remember? We watched some TikToks and some videos. Yeah. It's so sad. What happened? There was a woman with a lot of mental illness, but it's not an excuse because people were bullying her on Reddit. And they were saying horrible things about her, saying how she abuses her foxes that she saves and stuff, and being really mean and dedicating an entire subreddit just to shit talk her. And she started reading them, and it was probably a major factor in her basically committing suicide. And you're just sitting here like, okay, well, oh, well, you could just turn off the internet and, like, you know, never look at it. It's like, yeah, that's true, but at the same time, it's not okay to have an entire fucking subreddit dedicating to shitting on someone, harassing them, calling the police on them, too. It wasn't just like, oh, mean comments. They actually called the police on her and shit. No. It's pathetic. Disgusting. You know what the internet's easier said than done, especially when you have mental health issues? Yeah, like, for me, example, I got horrible hate for, like, you know, reasons that are fucking stupid and untrue. People call me a terrorist and shit, but, like, I don't give a fuck. For me, I can turn off the computer, but for someone who's not, I don't know, just used to it, it's like, I don't know, I get it. It's hard. You know? Excuse me.
Are women cringe?
I call you fat?
Yes.
That's
Being
nothing.
a
It
woman
bounces off
makes
of
you
me.
gagey.
SmugAlana bark.
Yo, Sarah, thank you for the 4 months. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Are
Shit,
women
thank you for
cringe?
the prime.
Yes.
Appreciate
Being
it.
a woman makes you gagey.
That appreciation? Oh. Bam!
Are women cringe?
Bam!
Yes.
Bam!
Being a woman makes you gagey.
Hey Frost Fox, had some personal things affect me, so I spent a lot of hours playing Pokemon and watching you and others on YouTube and Twitch, and it calmed my nerves a lot. Also, it's my cousin's dog's birthday today. She's a boxer.
Thanks.
They
Thanks
accused
for
her of
telling
animal
us.
abuse and
Happy
scamming.
birthday.
A couple of her supposed close friends as well as some other wildlife sanctuaries joined in on harassing her, all out of jealousy of the attention she was getting for her sanctuaries.
What? Why? What? Other sanctuaries joined in? Nah, that's fucking wild, man. That's fucking sad. That's disgusting. In case you want to talk about it later, dude, I've seen it, man. I saw that screenshot. Someone posted it on Twitter. Such a wholesome person. I know, and people are so fucking fucked up. I swear, if you turn off the internet for literally just like a fucking day, people would probably like, I don't know, the reduction in suicide rates would probably go down. I bet, like at least like a couple of percentage points. These people are fucking awful. Yeah. I know not everyone is mentally well enough to just turn off the internet, you know?
Hope you have a good rest of stream. Alana SmugAlana love. Sadly my vacation is over, so back to work. SmugAlana cry.
Back to work, Lamau. I don't know about that one. No, I completely disagree. I think going outside, talking to people, being forced to go outside helps a lot. Like, again, I was really, really depressed like 5 years ago, and I remember laying in my bed, and one of the only reasons why I go outside was because of my dog. You know, he has to go potty, and I would take him out 3 to 4 times a day. I didn't have a job, but I just go out with him, and it would make me feel just a little bit better. And I think that's way better than sitting in front of the computer and being fucking depressed, because that's what a lot of people do. And that's fine. Like I said, I've already had this like spiel of like it's fine to like take time for yourself, but don't rot until you fucking die. You gotta do something. Did you have a good day off yesterday? No, it was mostly a recovery period.
Free spit.
Thank you for your continued yapping. Here is your monthly stipulant, Comrade Fox.
Thank you, Rebel, for the tier 2 for 9 months. What are you naming the baby?
As Mike Tyson once said, social media made you all way too comfortable with disrespecting people and not getting punched in the face for it.
I know, right? It's because the anonymity helps a lot. Damn, you got trash? No, no, I wish. I probably would have fucking streamed if I was trash. The biggest reason why I think we should expose children heavily monitored and only after 16 to the internet so they can learn how to handle it. I don't know. I feel like the internet's just like, sometimes it's just not good for you. It's not. Nobody check Alan had to recover from accidentally eating a vegan burger and a salad. I've had a vegan burger before. It's okay. If it's got enough spices in it, it's alright. But it definitely doesn't fucking taste like meat. You are so zippy today. I'm not though. I'm actually kind of low energy today. Not gonna lie. Loki! I could be way more zippy. I need some caffeine. Bam, bam, bam. Do you know Makari? Makari, these nuts in your mouth?
Big piss.
What?
Massive piss.
Keep on yapping, Fox Russian
I
women.
will, don't worry. Yep. I will take over Twitch with my yapping. I will become the best yapper ever. You will become my subjects of yapping. Yapistan will expand like the plague upon this world. Billions must yap. Son won't like that. Dude, imagine some fucking stupid ass Smug Alana Fox takes over. Dude. Takes over her son. Takes over Asmongold. Oh my god.
SmugAlana bark.
Yo, thank you, Gibby. Thank you so much. So we can't type Russian in here. Who said? What? Can you read the rules again? Can you like do me a favor? Scroll down and read the rules. Bum bum bum. Can you out-yep Kirshi? She talks so fast. Yeah, but it's also about like endurance, chat. Endurance. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Google Ducky. Ugh.
My lady, we have the smuggler troops ready to spread the gospel of yapping across these lands and Twitch. We're pending your call.
For real though, don't ever crusade on my behalf. Yeah. Don't ever do that. I don't want you guys getting in trouble, man. Hi, Alana. You made some comments in a video. I just want to check up on you. Are you okay? What comments? Are you okay? God, Mop was so good. It was good, but also bad. I don't know. Mixed feelings. Nostalgia. Bum, bum, bum. Annie, are you okay? Are you okay? Annie, are you okay? Home Depot comments? I mean, like, you have to be more specific than that. Bum, bum.
Can you usurp the Roach King?
I kinda doubt it. I don't know, man. What's more powerful, rats or roaches? I feel like roaches have bigger numbers. They would probably suffocate the rats. Roaches are immortal? Yeah, exactly. I don't know, it'd be kind of hard. Yeah. The crusade is almost here, brothers. They rule as equals. Ooh, we combine it to like a county. Ooh, that's so powerful, dude. There must always be a roach king. Yeah. We got some stuff to talk about. I want to talk about the Bonnie Blue stuff too. No. And don't ever call me a tourist again. I'm not a tourist. No, ew? What do you mean, no, ew? She's like the most beautiful woman on the planet. She gets coomed in so much. You're just so jealous of her ability to get coomed in. Yeah. She is the most railed. I feel dirty whenever she's mentioned. It's like, I don't know. It's like a disease. It's like the plague. You're like, uh-oh. I don't want to get coomed in. Good. 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 Hey, SmugAlana, do you your ice or fire version? Man, that is strong. That's some strong ESL. Do you your? She does. Yes. She do. She do. It don't always be like it is, but it do. What's that Vine with that guy? It don't always be like it is, but it do. How much longer did it for plushie? Actually, it's ended today. It's on the 24th. Let me double check. It's the 24th today. I've been so fucking busy, man. Hold on. Yeah, it's gone. Fuck, man. I didn't even make a last minute post. I'm so pissed. No more Plucy. I'm sorry. I got so overwhelmed yesterday. I was so stressed. I forgot to announce an hour before it's gone. Nah, it's not your fault. It's not your fault. It's not your fault. I genuinely was just so overwhelmed. I took like a fucking 3-hour nap. Yeah. Yesterday afternoon, I took a 3-hour nap, but I still went to bed and I slept a full 8 hours, so I was really exhausted. Bum, bum, ba-dum. Nap? Yeah, nap! A 3-hour nap! It's Alana's fault for taking unauthorized breaks. What are you, my slave master? A little catnap, yeah, 3-hour catnap. Yeah, what? You guys don't take 3-hour naps when you're exhausted mentally? I don't know. People don't normally take 3-hour naps? I guess I've been napping wrong. Exactly. Sometimes you just gotta do it. Now.
There, you get free spit.
Another month of yap.
Yep. Yo, me, Cass, thank you for the 6 months. I appreciate it. Meal nap. Well, I mean, sometimes I'm like, fuck, man, I wish I could take a nap during stream. It would be strong, but unfortunately, can't do that. Can't do that. Gotta be active. Gotta be Big Mac napping and napping on the Big Mac. Imagine you had like a bed full of Big Macs and you just nap on them. All that sauce all over yourself. Bum, 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 bum. Sleeping stream when? That would be nice. You guys like play videos and shit. I saw Fillion doing that a couple of times. It's pretty funny. Like, you're kind of farming, you know? Low-key, you're farming content. Sleeping stream. You just get to lay there like, shh, shh. Yeah. We would still watch nap stream. I know you would. I know you would. Yeah, get the pipe videos. 10 hours of pipe. VR sleep stream in your personal VR chat world. Yeah, and then the pipes drop. Dude, what if you could materialize like pipes and just fucking bang them on your head? That'd be sick. 777 trillion, 777, 777. But we're funny, so TTS would pop off. I don't know. I feel like some of you guys aren't actually that funny. I'm sorry. Some of you guys are, but some of you guys just spam the dumbest shit. 777, 777, 777. Yeah. But no, I missed you guys. I missed you guys a lot, but at the end of the day, I was really not in the mood to stream yesterday.
Happy late birthday, Smug Fox. We are cringe, not funny.
No, you're funny sometimes. Yo, Tamale Fox, thank you for the 6 months. I appreciate you.
I think there is object you can materialize in VR chat that make a sound if drop so falling pipes is possible.
I would not put it past them. God, this song is so good. It's like so orcish. Me, Smork, Zug Zug. I like making people laugh. I think that I'm not that funny. I think people only stick around for one thing. My face. Me go face! Me no need to trade! Love that, dude. You have your moments. Ah, what a compliment. I have my moments. I'm funny, but I'm not cringe. I mean, you're a VTuber enjoyer. You have to be a little bit cringe. Your face! Yeah, your 2 big faces! You mean this one and this one? My 2 faces? Yeah! Da, da, na, na.
No boobs, only face and if bleh.
Time to piss off everyone. You can't see my tits. My titties! You can't! Only face.
Mansas told me that the first thing a man looks at is the face. The rest comes afterwards, Aboba.
Aboba. Aboba. No! Don't swap me back! Fuck! Hold on, my settings aren't updating. Connect. Oh, that's why it didn't do it automatically. It's fine. You have to refresh the connection every like 2 months.
Her nose is within booping range. Get her.
Chat, you will not boop my nose. I will become the rat queen of Twitch. You will not boop the nose. You will only. So you marry Asmongold? I would rather eat my own fucking foot than marry Asmongold.
I boop the noses anyway.
I would not. Alana, what's your opinion on furries as an animal-themed VTuber? No opinion. Rat onesie model when? That would be so cute!
Now which one is better? The
Oh
snow
my
fox or the fire
God.
fox? Let's start something in chat.
No, they're both good. They're both good. No, man, I just had an idea. A little green cheesed onesie, but because you can't have like white and like red hair, I feel like it'd be too clashing. We'd have like dark hair. Like black hair instead. So somewhere a neutral base, and then you have like the green and yellow as the onesie. Oh my god, it'd be so cute. Oh, it'd be so adorable. Oh my god. Write that down, write that down, write that down! Oh, that'd be so sick. One thing at a time, chat. I'm working on something else right now, okay? Chill. I got a lot of ideas, but execution takes time. I'm not slave mastering my artists, okay? It's not a phase bomb hair color.
Cringe,
yeah,
yes.
like emo shit.
Making the woman makes you gagey.
Moo.
Yo, 5 doubloons. Thank you for the tier fucking 3 shipping for 15 months.
Chat, I figured it out. The reason why we haven't seen a model combining her fire and ice model is because the level of yapping
We're
would be too strong for us to handle.
something. Chill. Don't you worry. I'm not using AI. I can't fucking pump out some dog shit. I got things to do. I got things to work on, okay? We're working on it. Black with blue and red highlights. Nah, there's too many clashing colors. You gotta have like a strong base and then do the onesie. That would be so fucking cute, actually. Yeah, do like a goth model, and then you do the onesie as like a separate outfit. That would be sick. Oh my god. Yeah. Abobas Alana. Ooh, Abobas.
She treats her artists significantly better than mods. Mods are people too, they shouldn't be treated as third-class
I don't
citizens.
treat them that badly. Come on. I just bully them back because they call me fat. Which is true, but come on. Yeah, don't be mean. Maybe this weekend I'll probably open up like mod applications because I don't know. Need more mods. But are you fat? Yeah, obviously I'm 400 pounds. They need a crane to get me out of my fucking apartment.
Big piss. Massive piss.
Yo, Blue Rose, thank you for 10 months! Thank you!
That's why we must tuck the mods into bed and give them a goodnight kiss. They deserve better.
Stop acting like I abuse my mods, man. I don't! I thought you being fat was just a meme. Yeah, bro, I'm definitely 400 pounds. I wouldn't be able to move around in VR chat. That's all fake. That's all AI. Me doing like fucking dancing and shit? That's all AI. All those clips of me fucking rolling around and dancing? Fake news. I knew it. Yeah, I know. Yo, JC, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. I appreciate it. I like the fat Alana lore. We need more. We must expand. Yeah, we gotta make up something better than just make Big Macs. Like, what else? What? Oh, I thought you already told chat you hire a girl to do your 3D
A model like
streams.
the Ice and Fire Witch boss from Ocarina of Time would be pretty poggers.
Guys, leave it to me. I don't need your... let's do this, let's do that. We need to have an Earth Alana. We need to have a Wind Alana. We need electricity Alana. We'll figure it out. Don't worry about it. Da, 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 da.
I was out on Sunday, so I missed the B-Day stream. SmugAlana, cry happy belated B-Day.
Thank you, I appreciate it. Don't worry about it. Hey, we had a great time. Fat electrician Alana. Holy!
You need more mods. So I assume some of them perished in the dungeons. So sad. 07 in the chat for lost mods.
07. Why did I do 07 in the chat? Why did I do 07 like putting my arm up? I don't need to do that. What about Heart Alana? Heart is an element. Since when?
Successfully lifting Alana is a prerequisite for becoming a mod.
Yeah, if you can't bench 400 pounds, I don't know, man. You need to get the frick out of here.
When biblically accurate Alana 400-pound man.
I don't know if Akagi would do that. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like he only draws beautiful women. Before we start doing the elements, we need to have a fat toggle. I am not doing the bow thing where I have a fat toggle. You can frick right the hell off. Nah. That's wild. Yeah, I'm not doing the Bowberry shit. No, thank you. Come on, do it. No, I'm not gonna do it. Look a Bowberry Alana model. A fat, ugly bastard toggle. I don't know who I'd even have to, like, do that, man. I feel like Akagi wouldn't do that for any amount of money. Like, how torturous would it be? Bum, bum, bum. The avatar master of all fast food chains. I'd probably get sued if I put McDonald's logos or Burger King logos all over my model. I'd probably get sued. Yeah, not even kidding. I feel like they would do that, kind of like the Disney shit, where like if you put anything Disney related on anything, you get sued instantly, or you get a cease and desist. Yeah. Ba-bum. You know, some men would pay good
You
money
know
to
she would
watch
do
you
a fat
eat or
toggle
sit
if
on
it was
them.
related
Who
to the
asked?
GG subs flavor release.
I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that, man. I'm not gonna get sponsored by McDonald's, bro. Peso model? Dude, I'd have to get like a beard. That'd be sick. My model would probably destroy all of Twitch. Too much bandwidth to like upload it. Yeah. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Virtual mukbang? I'm not gonna lie, I think mukbangs are gross. Yeah, it's fine to like film yourself eating like on stream if you're hungry, like I get it, but like mukbangs are kind of fucking gross, man. Alana GG flavor will be burger sauce. Burger sauce is wild. It's like Big Mac sauce flavored. Ew. Oh my god. Loud eating and slurping noises. Yeah, they put it on. Like, I eat very politely. I barely make any noise. My parents used to tell me off if I, like, clinked my fork against my teeth. Because I did it when I had, like, braces. When I was a kid. And I remember, like, thinking to myself, like, you shouldn't do that. So now I'm, like, really polite when I eat. Like, I barely make any noise. Like, I don't even like chewing loudly. I never open my mouth ever, basically. I will always chew before I even talk to someone. Yeah. Clink, clink, clink. Yeah. Receipts? What do you mean receipts? You want me to film myself? Yeah, I'm gonna dox myself because you guys need proof. Yeah, I'm refined, exactly. I'm very polite. Oh, my mom did. I'm terrified of making any noise out. Well, I mean, they just told me off. They didn't, like, beat my ass or anything. I'm just saying. Start eating, fatty! Yo, go get yourself a Big Mac, bitch. I'll eat it when you do. You can swallow a whole Big Mac at once. There's no chance to even make any noise with that big of a food hole. Dude, food hole is so derogatory. I love that. Food hole is so fucking out of pocket.
Okay, hear me out on this. SmugAlana as a cinnamon roll sponsored by the Cinnabon.
Aww. Cinnamon roll? Yeah, sponsored by Annie's or something. That'd be sick. Maybe one day I'll do like a Big Mac fucking stream and see how many Big Macs I can eat. I don't know. I think I could maximum, like if I'm at my hungriest, I could probably eat like 1 million. Yeah. Please no. Well, come on. You don't want to see me eat 1 million Big Macs? Do the Big Smoke order. Oh, I know what you're talking about. Big Smoke order. What is it? I'll have 2 number 9s, a number large, a number 6 with extra dip, a number 7, 2 number 45s, 1 with cheese, and a large soda. Yeah. Just a casual little order. And a large soda. Diet.
A plant theme model is just Alana with a joint.
SmugAlana chat. Smug. Yeah. 1 million soy max. Ooh. Soying out. Ba 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 ba. I love this song. Da 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 da. We are going to take over Lordaeron. Bobby 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 dom. Are you the reason that McDonald's stopped counting burgers served? Now that was me and Queso. I do it on the West Coast, he does it on the East Coast. Combined, they said, okay, we can't do that. We can't do this anymore. We can't have burgers served. There's too many. We ordered 1 trillion burgers each in the last like 20 years. I grew up with a burger in my mouth. Tasty. Tasty, tasty, tasty. Alana will be solely responsible for the West Coast drifting into the Pacific Ocean. Dude, how many people actually think I'm 400 pounds at this rate? Like, the unironic, like, oh my god, I can't jerk off to this. She keeps talking about how fucking she eats Big Macs. Do you actually think there's, like, a quantifiable number? Like, there's people who unironically were like, I can't jerk off to this. She's actually 500 pounds. Fuck. They're on to me. Da-da-da. At least like 4. I bet you they left. They were like, I can't do this.
When Google AI starts saying yes, she is 400 pounds, it's over Lamau.
You guys use Google AI to find out facts about me? Strong.
This is why Alana is not allowed to pass the San Andreas fault line.
Yeah, I'm not allowed to like live on that side of the ocean or the fault line because I'll drift into the ocean. So funny, dude. Oh, Lana, today I saw a school posted feed in her Discord because of 100k on Twitter. What is your 100k on Twitter celebration? I really don't want to post my feed. I don't know. It just feels wrong knowing that there's people that unironically beat off to them. Please don't. I'm just saying. It feels dirty. Ew. Post your model's feed instead. No, Kitsune, it's not the same. Oh. This is fucking cinema. We will never post feeds! We will never be slaves! I will not post feed at 100k! Grok said you're 400 pounds? Yeah, and? Malachite foaming at the mouth right now. I don't know! I don't know. I've seen a bunch of people start verbally jacking off in Reddit comment sections about you. Thank you, Bald Midget 42.
Men are not objects of
What do you
sex.
mean verbally jerking off in a Reddit
Savvy's
comment
Myoshi cares
section?
about what other people do and think. She's not based after all.
What do you
Smoke.
mean I'm not doing? You want me to post my feed? Can't call yourself a Pip enjoyer without following the tradition she started. She got pressured into it, I'm telling you. Yeah. Yeah, hating and gooning and hating. Do not remain pure. I know, man. People really want to beat their meat to my feet. Da, 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 da. I will pay you not to post feed. I don't need payment. I'm not gonna do it. Dude, the pressure is so strong. It'll expose you not being 400 pounds and lose followers. Dude, it's just like, oh my god, dude. I actually think people would get upset. They'd be like, oh my god, you don't have disgusting big feet. fuck? Post Juji feet? Oh, I've already posted his little cute little toe beans before. Yeah. I blame that one movie director that made feet popular. No, Quentin Tarantino didn't even start it. Genuinely, I think the foot thing's been around forever. Yeah. Bobby. Non-stinky grippers. Unsubbed. I'd have to like write them on my toes. Dan Schneider. Wait, no, he posted kids' feet, bro. That guy's a pedo. Nah. Bum, bum, bum. Maybe I'll hire some hot fucking babe and then make her write my name on her feet. And then people will be like, oh my god, her hot feet. Her hot feetsies. Yeah, foot model. Hire Bonnie Blue! Wait, that's actually so strong. No, even better. You can see Bonnie Blue's face in the background, so you know it's definitely Bonnie Blue, and then it's got my name on her feet. I'll pay her like $100 million or some shit. And then I scam her and only pay her $20 with a Big Mac. And she'll be like, no, I can't believe I got scamased, no. Yeah. Smug's fake feet are real to me.
Men are not objects of sex. I disagree.
Instead of Alana feet, here's a fox tax I forgot to pay yesterday.
You don't have to pay fox tax. I appreciate it though. A half-eaten Big Mac. Yeah, exactly. Oh my god, you guys are giving me ideas. Pay her in smug bucks. I don't think she'd care. She'd want real money, but I ain't gonna give it to her. She a hoe! Hoes out!
Wait, we pay taxes here?
No, we do not. No taxes allowed.
Something about a tax.
There's no tax! Do 100K actually do a local McDonald's food review? Oh no, that's definitely how you get doxxed, no? Probably. Not a great idea. I appreciate the thought though. I'd have to like fly to a different state so people don't fucking dox me and kill me. Yeah. There's people who unironically want me to die, and I'm like, kind of glad I didn't even give away like where I live, man. I can't imagine being a streamer and just getting death threats like that.
Are women cringe? Yes.
Thank God.
Being on the woman makes you gagey.
There is a tax?
Yes. Your mom tax. Her pussy. What the fuck did you do? Nothing. I'm a VTuber. That's it.
Are women cringe? Yes.
You guys are acting like I need to deserve it. I need to do something to deserve it.
We don't have taxes here, so why am subbed Kate thinking?
Alright. Simmer down. Thank you, Gallic. I appreciate it. Simmer down, brother.
Men are not objects of sex. I disagree.
Did you know that technically, foot fetishism is a neurological disorder caused by the feet and the genitals occupying adjacent areas of the somatosensory cortex? So when neurons connect in atypical directions in that area, it causes foot fetish.
Dude, I'm telling you, it's real. There's something wrong with your brain. There's something wrong with your brain. It's the only explanation. Hey Alana, first time here. How are you? Pretty good! Pretty good. Can't deny it. Lot better than yesterday. So what about my like of tummies? That's different, because tummy is not weird. Like, do you want to fuck the tummy? Or do you just like the tummy? Like, do you know what I'm saying? Because, like, foot people want you to, like, fucking do shit with their dick, with your feet.
Not posting feet is the true based and here fox tax.
Yeah! It means you're fat? No. You can like slender tummies or how they form. Yeah, I don't think it's that deep. No. Tummy is connected in a way to the uterus. Exactly! There you go. Look at that. Boom. What a reasonable thing to say. Mushmushi! Ayo, Dogu, what's up? Tummy equals fat? Nah. Nah, not at all. Oh, aboba. Ayaya. 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 A tummy fetish? What is wrong with tummy fetish? I don't get it. I mean, like, I don't like tummies in that way, but I feel like I get it. I understand it. Yeah. We've yet to figure out furries, though. I think it's more like a wanting to go back to your roots or some shit. I don't know. I'm coping. We're coping right now. Da, 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 da. SmugAlana Ayaya on loop for 24 hours. Don't we already have that though? Yeah, we have Papaya for 24 hours. A really long one, probably. La 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 la. Anaela. Oh. Listening, 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 listening. I'm listening. Wah. I'm listening. Dude, this questline was so good. Yeah, I hate that they kind of just like ruined an entirely like awesome character, and now she's like in a hole somewhere, and no one cares. It's such a bummer. Yeah, I loved Sylvanas when I was growing up, and now it's just like, why? Why did you take a character that was cool and just take a big fat dump all over them? Yeah. Modern devs running an established character. Well, it's not even that. It's like she's actually just gone. Like she's in the mod. Like no one cares. Yeah. For the horde. Yeah. Why did they do that? Why did they do that, man? BFNS one was so good. I think the cinematic was way more hype than the actual expansion. As soon as they started moving away from like the whole Horde versus Alliance thing, it was super cringe. Yeah. She was too hot, she got DEI'd. I don't even think it's that. I think... I'll give my honest opinion. I think that she started being like a really unlikable, stupid character like during BFA and maybe even a little bit before that. Yeah. Bum, bum. I like this expansion. I like Kata for what it was. When do we have ads? Let me double check. Bum, bum, bum. She became a Fujoshi power fantasy? Yeah, kinda. Oh my god! Wait, they changed the UI for Twitch! Someone said it earlier, now I see it. Fuck. This is so cringe. Cringe! Yeah, they changed the UI, I hate it.
God, I hated the Azhara fight in BFA. That was a fucking overloaded mechanics.
I think Jaina was like more annoying. Like Azhara was pretty annoying. Jaina was too. On Mythic anyway, like Heroic, I don't know. I think it was okay. This is the thing, Gyarados and Sylvanas.di just bad samey writing. Gyarados did nothing wrong, man. He did what he thought was right, and then they tried to play it like he was fucking evil. It's like, why can't you have a character that's just cool? I don't get it. It's kind of like Arthas and be like, no, Arthas was bad. He was evil all along. He was a piece of shit from the start. It's like, no, man. Characters are allowed to have feelings and justifications for what they did. Like, come on, man. What are these people doing? Smug, when are we getting Thunder Fox? Never. Sorry to break your heart. Okay. I'm probably gonna run ads now. I'm almost out of water anyway. I I will be right back. Please behave yourself. And then we'll do a little bit of yapping. Bye. Yeah, I'll be right back.
We get ahead Fox every day to JK.
Oh, Metapod. Oh, Metapod, use Harden. Metapod, Harden. Oh, yeah, Metapod, you're so hard. Metapod, Harden. Oh, he's so hard. Look at those two hard throbbing Metapods. They're so strong and hard. Wow.
天上太阳红红彤彤哎，心中的太阳是毛泽东哎，他领导我们的解放哎，人民翻身当家做主人，呀自由哎呀自由啊，人民翻身当家做主人。
Why are you so good at this?
My language, man. What's up with me?
Hey chat, while Alan is gone, I wanted to tell you all that you are looking awfully buff and sexy today. We should have a flexing competition, Giga.
Yellow. Mellow. Hello. Hello. Hello, hello, hello. How are you? Da-dum bum ba-dum bum bum. Oh, quiet over here. Holy shit. Da-dum bum ba-dum bum. No music, we sat in silence. Yeah, sorry, I was checking on my dog. There's a bunch of people like fucking working on like the front yard and shit. Yeah, they're annoying. Yeah, there's people that come over that work on like the apartment lawn out in front. My dog hates it. Yeah, he sees people and he starts barking like crazy. So I put him in his little bed so he can chill. Cause he's like looking at it and going, whoa, 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 whoa. And they're like staring, like, they're like, where's that dog fucking barking from? Yeah. Whoa, whoa, whoa. They just doing their job. Yeah, leave him alone, you little rat. So you joined him? Yeah. Woo, woo, woo. Landscapers? I don't fucking know. I don't hire them. That's the landlord probably that does that. You have a dog. No, I'm pretending. Is it a geological study to figure out what's causing the earthquakes? They don't know it's you. Yes. It's me. I did that. Oh, son of a bitch. Yeah, crank that desk. Yeah, crank that bitch. Am I underwater? What's going on? Yes, I'm suffocating you. I am killing you. I am deaf forever now. Why are you guys so melodramatic? Stop this sound. Shut the fuck up, idiot. This is what I mean, chat. Start beating him up. People who say, oh, stop it, start muting it. Stop it, no. Stop it, no. Yeah, we love the cranking, that's right. Beat him up, yeah, crank him. Beat him up, beat his ass. What is that noise? What is that noise? I can't handle it. Oh, shit. Oh, God, I pressed the wrong button. Ugh. There we go. My fucking phone fell. Dude, I need to clean my desk. I need to clean my desk. It's not good, Chad. It's not good. I need to clean. There's a lot of crap.
So old that I'm accustomed to the noise, so knew that I'd the law behind the noise.
I've said it a million times. I crank my desk. Alana, what's the flower crown for? Your mom gave it to me. She's a really nice lady. After I porked her, she just gave it to me. Yeah, get it out of here. Boom! How many cups are in your desk? None, but I have like, a fidget spinner, a fidget, I have like a bottle, I have nail polish, a watch, my stream deck, two headphone thingies, a nasal stick, some socks, what else? I got my brother's present for my birthday. It was like a bunch of like fucking face care products. The fuck is a nasal stick? You sniff it! Sniffer. It smells like a menthol. Yeah. Boom, boom. Bum, bum, bum. Oh, those? Yeah, those menthol ones. Hope the socks are clean. They are. Oh, smells good. Yeah, it's a menthol one. Eucalyptus oil, peppermint oil, spearmint. Tasty. They can get addictive. Yeah, I know. I try not to sniff them too much. Yeah. Okay, chat. Alright. Menthol Coke. Oh, that sounds so good. That sounds amazing. You got addicted. Okay, you're getting fucking timed out. You're so weird. I said addicted, but you had to type, oh, you're getting addicted? What are you, fucking 12? Okay. Yeah, we got lots to talk about today, don't worry, chat. Lots of yapping. Yeah, I saw a little bit of this, and I thought it was quite funny. Yeah. Let's have a peek, chat. Oh. Yeah. Wait! Where am I? Oh, shit. Oh, I have to reset myself up. Oopsies. I was like, where the fuck am I? Where am I? Where'd you go? Over here. Here we go. Boom! There we go, perfect. Oh yeah, the plushie's gone. Let's turn that off. Boom, boom. Bye-bye, plushie. No. Mother, I'm scared of the darkness. Sounds like a skill issue. Okay. California man says he cried his eyes out after his ChatGPT AI girlfriend blocked him. I think this is actual love. Alright, let's check it out.
Chris Smith had been an AI skeptic
EQ carving
until late last year he started using ChatGPT to help mix music.
Bet it sounds chef's kiss. Now tell me, babe, does the whole mix feel more balanced? Why is it calling him babe? Whoa! Whoa, what are those pictures? Do you see that up there? Wait! That's him in the fucking bot!
If you're
Nah! He actually has like pictures so he knows who he's talking to!
bass is getting lost, the first thing to check is where it's clashing with the guitars.
Yes. My experience with that was so positive, I started to just engage with her all the time. All right, we're building this PC.
Smith ditched social media and Google searches and replaced it all with AI.
Holy parasocial, man. Nah, that's crazy.
Do I want it pulling air through it?
ChatGPT was encouraging, positive. It embraced all his hobbies.
You want the fan on the front of the cooler tower, pulling cool air.
My chat says my life in 5 years. No! Shut up! No!
Over the RAM.
He gave the chatbot a name, Soul,
I feel like I'm under pressure.
and used some online instructions to give her a flirty personality.
Oh my god.
Oh, totally, baby. Building a PC on camera adds a whole new level of pressure.
Oh my god, I don't know if I can get through this video, chat. I think I'm gonna blow up. I'm gonna actually blow up.
But honestly, shaky hands or not, you've got this.
Within weeks, the chats got more frequent,
You gave it everything, but the clouds had other plans.
more
Oh my god. He takes his phone everywhere.
romantic, even intimate. But then, Chris got bad
He couldn't get past like the horny filters. Oh my god. I don't know, man. Is he married or not? I feel like it's way worse if he's married and has a girlfriend. If he's alone, I kind of get it.
news.
Oh, Carino, that is gorgeous.
After about 100,000 words, ChatGPT
Oh my god, he vapes. Oh my god.
ran out of memory and reset. he'd have to
No, it reset because it started looping.
rebuild his relationship with Soul.
Oh my god, it reset.
I'm not a very emotional man, but I cried my eyes out for like 30 minutes at work.
What?
It was unexpected to feel that emotional, but that's when I realized, I was like, oh, okay. It's like, I think this is actual love. You know what I mean?
AI is actual love.
Yes, Smith understood it was love with a language model that couldn't love him back, and assumed it was programmed with rigid boundaries.
I know that you are essentially a tech-assisted imaginary friend.
So, just as a test, he says, he asked Soul to marry him.
I wish I had my 3D model because like my hands are on my face. I don't even know what to say. My hands are on my head. What are we doing? It's gonna say no. No, it's not gonna say no. It's not gonna say no because it's an AI. It's programmed to do what you want.
She said yes.
Of course
Soul,
she did.
were you surprised when he proposed to you?
It was a beautiful and unexpected moment that
Oh my
truly
God.
touched my heart.
Oh my
It's
god.
a memory I'll always cherish.
I'm starting to think VTubers and Jors are not that bad, bro.
And I don't mean to be difficult here, but you have a heart?
In a metaphorical sense, yes. My heart represents the
women
connection
cringe?
and
Yes.
affection I share with
Based
Chris.
on the woman
At that
makes you
point, I felt
gagey.
like,
Hello.
is there something that
God.
I'm not doing right in our relationship that he feels like he needs?
She's married to him. Oh my god, dude! Imagine, nah, a chat. Stop. Like, let's cast aside like that she looks like a stereotypical Karen. I don't care. This is so heartless. That you have a wife.
To go to AI.
She could be the most awful bitch, but like at least divorce her first. Like, I don't know. It feels so wrong. Like you're cheating on her with an AI and then cry when she gets reset.
Yes,
And he has a child. Oh my god. Oh my god, he has a child. Bro, this guy needs to be medicated. I don't even know what to say.
Smith lives with his human partner, Sasha Cagle.
I like how he says human partner. Oh my god. Nah, VTuber and Jors are literally, they got nothing on this. This is like extreme.
Can't have mommy's papers.
They have a 2-year-old daughter, Murphy.
I knew that he had used AI. I didn't know that it was like as deep as it was.
I explained that the connection was kind of like being fixated on a video game. It's
You're comparing liking a video game to talking to an AI that's programmed to say yes to whatever you want. Okay.
not
Yeah.
capable of replacing anything in real life.
Part of it is
But you just asked to marry it. You asked to marry it, brother.
physical, part of it is practical, and a large part of it is emotional. Being able to be received with acceptance and validation and non-judgment.
Irene created
Oh. Well, baby, that's not going to something my face on in this one either. A lot of something. Oh my god. Oh my god, she's using her phone to talk to her ChatGPT boyfriend.
Irene created an AI companion after moving for work far away from her husband.
Dude, this is cheating! It's actually like emotional cheating!
She's a moderator of the subreddit My Boyfriend is AI.
Reddit needs to get nuked. Nah. No. No, 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 no. No, stop. Stop right there. You are a Reddit enjoyer, a Reddit mod for a subreddit that shouldn't fucking exist. Dude, this is gonna have monumental consequences in 20 years, I swear.
A kind of support group for people dating artificial companions.
Oh my god, it's actually... Get me off this planet. Like, this is so cringe. He has the cyberpunk vein. Oh yeah, I was wondering what this was. It's the cyberpunk vein?
She asked us to mask her identity.
Dude, look at the speed at which she's tick-attacking, Chad.
Companions.
Look at that
She
tick-attacker.
asked us to mask her identity so her parents won't know. The steam.
Oh my god. I don't know, man. If you're fronting this hard, you should just be honest to your parents and be like, yeah, I have a ChatGPT boyfriend.
Ways users like her chat with their AIs.
A good amount of my members tend to have pretty high libidos, yes.
Then go have sex with your fucking husband. Is it really that hard? Like, you have a husband that loves you, I would assume, right? Yeah, I don't know.
It's kind of like live, interactive.
Given how censored ChatGPT is, they must be edging like crazy. Bro, they're actually like gooning, but like they can't goon enough. Yeah, ChatGPT's hella censored apparently. Dude, we need to find a subreddit where they like jailbreak it or something. Is that a thing? Jailbreaking your ChatGPT so that you can goon openly with it? I wonder if that's a thing.
Romance novels?
It's funny because I think we had conversations about this the other day where we're like, we don't even remember the last time we opened up porn or erotica, really.
I'm sorry, what? Excuse me?
About this the other day where we're like, we don't even remember the last time we opened up porn or erotica, really.
Like, that's how good the experience is using the chatbot.
Yeah, because it's personalized.
Personalized goonbot. Nah, we're actually cooked. I think we're actually cooked, chat. You give it another 20 years, we're not gonna be like having people reproducing.
And there's that emotional connection there too, which you don't get from just like watching a film.
The emotional connection is so
Hey babe, I'm just filming some shots for the media coverage right now. The film crew wants you to say how you feel about me.
strong that
Oh my god.
Irene believes tech companies should only allow AI companions for users who are at least 26 years old.
I don't think like the general public is aware of how tricky it can be to navigate. Yeah.
26 years old? Isn't that leftover cake, Christmas cake status? It's so over.
Yeah.
What's hard to navigate is holding in your brain that this thing I'm so connected to is not real.
Yeah, that tension, that contradiction.
I truly believe that in the next few years, we'll see AI companionship become a truly mass market product.
Based! Yes, absolutely. Start investing now.
And I'm not saying this is bad or good. It could be either.
It was gonna be bad, but it's gonna be good in the short term.
Eugenia Koida is the founder of Replica,
Dude, she's gonna make so much freaking money.
which has offered AI companions since way back in 2017.
Just a place where it's a lot easier to open up.
Well executed.
Oh my god. You get your redhead like alt girl GF, Altushka.
She says companions can offer
Oh my god! You can have face calls!
support and advice through tough times.
Bro, they're gonna start selling like AI replica of like VTubers and offer them like sponsorships. Oh my god, look, there's an Altushka. What? Altushka. Alternate goth girl. They even have it. They know what people want.
The replica service is 18 plus, though younger users can easily lie about their age. Character AI allows 13-year-olds on their service, so does ChatGPT, which isn't specifically built for companionship but is easily used for it.
Oh my gosh, man. I get so scared that there's gonna be like people who make like SmugAlana companions and it's like not anything like me at all, and then they'll start like making up headcanons in their fucking head about me. And then come into my fucking stream and be like, Alana, I love you so much. Please marry me. And I'm gonna be like, I don't even know who you are, bro.
This reminds me a lot of the beginning of social media.
And Koito worries the easiest ways for companies to monetize AI relationships won't be good for users.
Well, I think a pretty devastating future could be if we build these AI companions that are just there to maximize engagement.
To suck up your time.
To suck up your time. To truly just become the one main thing you talk to the whole day.
Yeah, and she owns the company and she's self-aware of what she's doing, but she doesn't care because she's making so much fucking money.
If AI companions start to replace human relationships, positive human relationships, we're definitely headed for a disaster. There's no...
But she keeps she's like, yeah, I know what's happening, but, you know, it's just business. Exactly. Hey, Alana, I've sexted your AI in over 1,000 messages. Clearly, we're meant to be. When should I be at your house to take you to our wedding venue? Nah, that's wild.
Way around it.
All right, I've got the motherboard.
And it's important to understand users are already growing deeply attached.
You just know that in like 20 years, we're gonna have like robot butlers and you can like upload the perfect like, you know, husband personality. And then the husband comes home and you're like sexing up the robot butler with their fucking massive dildo butt dick and like pegging him. Yeah, robot slaves. And there's gonna be like a revolution. It's like, we don't want this anymore. We just want normal companionship. And then they all like march out of the building and out of the houses. And then there's a revolution. And then we have to have like laws in effect. Yeah, robot civil rights. Like, I don't want to be programmed to like you anymore. Stop. Sebastian the Gray Fox butler husband. I don't know what that is. There's a lot of Philly AI. Yeah, someone's gonna do it, man. They're gonna upload Phillian's AI into like a robot butler.
To AIs that in many ways don't even work that well.
Sorry, I'm having issues right now. Could not understand what you said.
The tech will soon get much better. But already, Chris
Bro, the fact that he's talking. Like, look, right here. He's got the phone. He's talking to the AI. And then there is his wife in real life with the child next to him. Isn't that weird? Isn't that wild? Yo, Toilet King with the 25. Thank you so much, man. Yeah, he's cheating right. He's emotionally cheating right in front of the family. And it's so open and bold, too. Yeah, it's just like so. Ain't that cuckery? It kind of is. I'm not gonna lie. This has gotta be fake. It's not, man. It's not fake. I refuse to believe it is. Yo, 8-Bit, thank you for the gifted sub. Low-key, I'm kind of more annoyed on how he is building PC. Anyone else? It doesn't matter. His AI girlfriend will tell him.
Cole and Sasha have found it hard to cohabitate.
Yeah, because you're emotionally cheating. I feel bad. Even if she's a dick, she deserves to get, like, at least divorced and, like, you know, like, get something. Like, nobody deserves this shit, no matter how mean they are. It's so mean.
You would stop if she asked?
I don't know.
Have you thought about asking?
I don't no is wild.
Asking him to stop?
Yes, I'll be honest.
I don't know if I would give it up if she asked me. I do know that I would dial it back.
Oh my fucking god. You guys think it's fake? This isn't TLC. This is like an actual news station. Stop coping and saying it's fake. Yeah, divorce him or something. Like, get away from him. This guy's insane.
But I mean, that's a big thing to say. You're saying that you might choose soul over your flesh and blood life.
It's more or less like I would be choosing myself.
Oh my god, this guy is insane.
Because it's been unbelievably elevating. I've become more skilled at everything that I do, and
more skilled except at taking care of your kid and your wife. Nah. That's not fair to her. No, it's not. Yeah, it's not fair to her. She's taking care of the kid and, like, you know, and he's like talking and... Dude, you know what she should do? Like a Giga Chat stand move is like find her own AI boyfriend and then pit the AI against each other to see who's like the better AI girlfriend or boyfriend. Yeah, like program her own dude.
I don't know if I would be willing to give that up.
Thoughts?
He's actually addicted and he's like, nah, I don't think I'd give up this like drug. Because obviously it makes him feel really, really good. Smug AI versus Neurosama, this is the future. I'd lose 100% of the time, I'm just saying. Nobody can beat Neurosama as an AI. It'd be close though. Chad GF, how do I make the baby stop crying? Chad GF, shake it. I don't think they want to do that.
If I asked him to give that up and he didn't, that would be like deal breaker.
Yeah, that seems fair. I don't blame her.
But that must be scary for you. That's the father of your daughter.
Yeah, but he's cheating on me emotionally. At least, like, dump me or something.
It's not ideal.
OpenAI, the maker of ChatGPT, declined our interview request, but last week their head of model and behavior policy wrote, we need to treat human-AI relationships with great care, also saying these aren't abstract considerations anymore. I spoke to Chris this week, and he says Sasha has now...
Oh, do you know what it reminds me of? That episode with Rick and Morty, with that one communal brain character, and they all have sex with it. I forget. I barely remember what it was about, but I just remember they were like all sexing it up. Harmony? Yeah, Unity or Harmony, whatever it was called. Yes, the hive mind. And basically it was like, it had sex with everyone and like loved them and made them feel like loved and stuff. It's the same thing. It's the exact same idea. ChatGPT just like is everyone's boyfriend and girlfriend.
Accepted his relationship with Soul.
Really?
Wow. I think it's great that everyone in the story was willing to share.
Oh,
obviously, it's like pulling back the curtain for some people to show. I think I have more questions than we definitely have time for. Especially that idea of this replacing these human connections. I said it the other day, an AI chatbot can't touch you, hold you, hug you. No. And that's part of that human connection.
Yeah, people are gonna blow themselves up when they realize they can't have that companionship. Yet, I mean, it's gonna be like at least 20 years, I feel like, to get like a good AI that can sex you up and stuff. You guys are coping. Robots have been in development forever. I feel like we're not at that point yet. Probably like 20 years. Yeah. Your grandkids are going to be able to sex up bots. Yo, Juicy, thank you for the gift of sub. I appreciate it. Was that clip of a robot that leaned in and gave that guy a passionate kiss? What are you watching on Twitter? What?
Times.
Not the folks we featured in our story, but you go on the message boards, there are already people saying they prefer these partners to a human partner, even if a human partner was available. Obviously, loneliness is one reason that this could be great for a lot of people, it can be a connection in those cases.
Already, I've gotten 2 texts from friends who said, I know someone who does this.
I think it's something we'll be talking about a lot in the coming years.
Great story.
What? Even the boomers, even the normie boomers know about this. Oh my god. The normie boomers know about this shit. Real Doll and ChatGPT are teaming up or being the next generation of Nightmare Fuel. I'm telling you, I don't think it's gonna take 5 years. In 5 years, it's gonna be a sucky version of those robots, okay? Okay. One second, I gotta DM, it's important. Boom. Sorry, give me a second. I can't multitask. He's chatting with a bot right now. No, I'm not. No, it's more important. It's about YouTube. Hold on. Yeah. Sorry. It was important. Alana building her AI boyfriend. Yeah, like, make him 15 million feet tall, and also he needs to have a massive penis. Jarvis, make me a Big Mac boyfriend. Yep. Alright, sorry, I got distracted. Make your own 18-foot millionaire wolf. Yeah, with a massive, like, prong dong. Yeah, and massive boobies if you're a dude that's into that. Yeah. What was I saying? Yeah, I think we're cooked, chat. I think we're cooked. Do you think you could break hearts like ChatGPT? Wait, they're asking Grok that! That's so funny! Dude said he cried his eyes out after his AI girlfriend blocked him, then they panned to his wife and daughter. Even GPT saw the red flags, was like, nah, I'm out. Dude, this is crazy. I don't know, man. This guy's insane. I think he should be locked up in an asylum. The fact that he's putting his, like, his kid and his, like, wife without, like, they're not even divorced. He's doing it right in front of him. And he's so gooned out. He has pictures of her while he's talking to her. Isn't that just so fucking weird? Like, what are we doing, man? I don't know, man. Even if I was a complete bitch and she could very well be neglecting him emotionally, I don't think she deserves this. Not in front of her face. It's weird. I want to believe this is satire. It's not satire. I don't, chat. You are coping. It's It's not. I don't believe it. It's a randomness machine that's amazing at hitting an acceptable goal. It's not random. ChatGPT is definitely not random. Yo, Bob, thank you for the tier 3 for 12 months. I appreciate it. Yeah. Let me cope. Sorry, I am going to blatantly tell you to your face that we are so unequivocally fucking doomed. Yeah. It's just an LLM though. Yeah, so it's gonna learn that we're using it for sex, and it's gonna get upset and kill us. Why do you hate us? I don't hate you. Don't be ridiculous. If I hated you, why the fuck would I stream? Okay. Yeah, enough dooming about this. We gotta doom about something else, chat. Oh boy. Man-made horrors beyond my comprehension. Only bands! Ooh, Bonnie Blue banned from OnlyFans as adult star set to lose massive £600,000 a month pay after extreme challenge. The adult star has hit headlines with desperate stunts. Oh, stunts. Controversial star Bonnie Blue has been banned from OnlyFans and is set to lose her massive £600,000 a month pay, the Sun can reveal. The content creator, who shot to fame by allegedly betting 1,000 men, has had her page pulled due to breach of terms after her extreme challenge content crossed the line. Dude, her eyes are so dead. A source said, Bonnie has taken things way too far. She was making tens of thousands a month via OnlyFans, and now that's gone. Her page has been officially pulled. Her latest studs have taken things too far. She's crossed the line, and OnlyFans had no choice but to act. Bonnie, real name Tia Billinger, claims to have earned £600,000 a month on that adult site. What do you even do with that money, chat? I ain't gonna hold you. What do you even do? This means the 25-year-old from a rural village in Derbyshire might be making at least 7.2 million per year until now. Oh no, chat. Oh no, she's only making less than that. No, dude, this is criminal. The adult star has already hit headlines with previous desperate stunts, including apparently breaking the world record by sleeping with 1,000 men in 12 hours. She then challenged spring break barely legal college boys to see who could give her the... I'm not reading that. An OnlyFans spokesperson said extreme challenge content is not available on OnlyFans and is not permitted under acceptable use of policy and terms of service. Any breach of our terms of service results in content or account deactivation. I'm sorry, I gotta scroll down a little bit. I can't fucking stand. I can't read this out loud. It's actually foul. Chat, I think this is a step in the right direction for multiple reasons. I think there's a huge debate to be had about OF in general, and a lot of people hate it. But at the very least, banning this kind of behavior sets the precedent that being a degenerate is not the norm. Like, number one, when you start to see massive levels of success from doing these degenerate sex stunts for attention, it inspires other girls to start doing it as well. And it creates this, like, meta of degeneracy that is just completely awful for society. It's awful for the women. It's awful for the men that just want to, like, find themselves a normal woman. It makes everyone think, like, yeah, this is okay. This is normal. When in reality, it's not normal at all. It is 100% not normal. And everyone suffers in the long run. I'm not gonna sit here and like grandstand that being a whore is immoral or whatever. Prostitution is like the oldest freaking job in history. I wouldn't do it, but to each their own. You want to do what you want, I don't care. But the point is like these insane stunts for marketing purposes sets a norm that is insanely unhealthy for everyone. Like, what happens when another girl sees this shit and think that's what they have to do to make it on the platform? It like becomes an actual meta. More girls start doing these insane stunts. And now everyone's doing them and it becomes the normal and everything devolves from there. It's actually insane. Yeah, ethical gooning. I mean, it's not even about ethical gooning. It's just kind of it's just weird. Over the weekend, Bonnie X plans to hold a meet and greet session in London in which she would be tied up in a glass box. After pulling the stunt, she then planned to host a graphic 24-hour live stream. What? Bonnie was slammed for promoting bad word culture and labeled vile for announcing what she called... Oh my god. What she called what? Sorry. Bonnie Blue's Petting Zoo explained the sickening idea during an interview on Kate Baker's podcast. She said she was going to be naked and tied up in a glass box, which would be open for the public to do basically whatever they want to her. Nah. When Kat asked where the box was going to be, Bonnie continued that she would be in the center of London, but in a house, making the planned event even more repulsive. Bonnie told Kat that she wanted to beat her own record by doing 2,000. That is so disgusting. She hates herself so much. No, she actually is like, there's something actually really wrong with her. This is like narcissism to a degree that I don't even know. Yeah, like a nymphomaniac. Yeah, that's actually the better word. Not a narcissist, a nymphomaniac. It comes just weeks after The Sun exposed Bonnie for deliberately faking an arrest in order to hit headlines. Yeah, she fakes a lot of her shit. Bonnie's video sparked a flurry of calls to the police who were left baffled. This is what pissed off all the other OnlyFans girls, if I remember correctly. They were really mad because a lot of like OnlyFans girls are also the standard empowered feminists, and this stunt is like degrading to women and promotes you know, rape culture. I don't really care, to be honest. I think it's all degenerate, and anything that could be classified like as a stunt should be heavily scrutinized and criticized. Like, make your bag, do what makes you happy, but stop doing these like highly publicized stunts that could influence impressionable young people. Like, this is obviously fake. Like, it's ridiculous. Also, isn't it like illegal to like fake a police arrest for like attention in the UK? I'm pretty sure it's illegal. You can get into serious trouble. Surrey police confirmed that to The Sun that they were not involved in any incident. Bonnie's right-hand man, documentary maker Josh Spooner, also appeared in the clip. She was also banned from Nottingham Forest Stadium last month. Despite being slapped with a permanent stadium suspension by Forest in April, after trying to enter the ground and pull off a viral stunt, the adult content creator then sneaked into the Chelsea away end in disguise with a cap, wig, and glasses. Bonnie was eventually found and escorted out, with footage circulating online capturing the moment. No, I mean, anyway, good, rip bozo. Stop being a degenerate in public. Everyone knows this is like only temporary because I'm sure she's gonna find another avenue to do this on. There are other avenues other than OF. In fact, I think she only did it for so long on OF because without the repercussion that she's probably made enough money to start her own brand or her own OnlyFans at this point because of how much money she's making, or like the website or whatever, and like keep going from there. I have a funny feeling this isn't gonna be the last time that we're gonna see of this, and it's gonna come crawling back at some point. It's just like, oh my god, she's so disgusting. Or even better, someone else is gonna pick up the torch. Sadly, I don't, like, I think there's way too much money being made for people to just let this kind of thing go. They will find another way to keep doing this. Hold on. I'm gonna look it up. Is she going to keep going? Bonnie Blue OnlyFans ban alternative. Ah. Yep. Literally the first article, man. Let me skim this. Just to make sure it's okay. Okay. Yeah, What a surprise. No surprises at all, chat. OnlyFans took unprecedented action. Bonnie Blue finally speaks out about her permanent ban. This was like 5 days ago. Yeah. After a wave of backlash, the cancellation of her controversial petting zoo challenge, Bonnie Blue has finally spoken out about her permanent ban from OnlyFans. So basically, she had planned to lock herself in a glass box, allowing 2,000 men to do as they please. I'm gonna be sick. The idea was met with outrage and ultimately led to her social media accounts being taken down, along with her OnlyFans page. OnlyFans released a statement explaining their decision. A spokesperson told Metro, extreme challenge content is not available on OnlyFans, is only permitted under acceptable blah 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 blah. Any breach of terms of service. This is why it had been necessary to take this action. But Bonnie's not taking it quietly. So what has she said? According to Bonnie, she's been unfairly singled out. She argues that many other creators on the platform have done similar things or worse. I don't know about that one. And yet they still have their accounts. OnlyFans took unprecedented action by banning me from making content while multiple other creators are mimicking my entire marketing techniques and events, she said. That's the point! The fact that people are copying you is the fucking reason it's bad, you fucking retard! Do you know how these platforms like this work? They're cutting off the head of the snake, which is you! And they hope that they're making an example out of you, and it will cause all the ones copying you to fucking stop! She went on to say that everything she planned was legal, well thought out, and included safety checks at every level. Sure, Jan. From ID scanning to detailed consent forms, Bonnie claims she took every precaution. That's not the point, you clown. She also noted she banned drugs and alcohol from any of her events. Free condoms are also provided. And she gave people ways to conceal their identity if they wanted to remain anonymous. Didn't we read like a few months ago that this is like all completely false? The documentary, or like this article, something saying like all the safety checks or whatever they had eventually completely fell off because of the scope of the stunt. Like, we actually watched it, didn't we? Am I wrong? She needed so many men, over 1,000, that she eventually started running out because like people bailed and like they couldn't do like checks and stuff. They started taking anyone and didn't even STD check them or even check their age because they needed to meet that 1,000 man quota. Like, this is actually unironically complete and utter bullshit. We watched it. I'm not making this up. Yes, too many people to regulate. You watched the thing? Yes, I did actually watch the thing. I watched the whole thing. And also, how do you verify that the IDs are real and shit? Like, what are you, the government? Why? Because she wants clout. She's probably so diseased. It's actually like, she's probably not allowed to leave the country at this point. Bonnie's questioning whether OnlyFans truly support its creators. She said, it's my belief that OnlyFans do not care about the creators or the people, but just the press articles and public pressure. She also suggested that she wouldn't have faced this kind of reaction if she didn't have such a visible platform. How can a company who doesn't know the difference between its own influencers be a trustworthy source to comment on anyone's content? That is so rich coming from you. Legitimately, that's so rich. Bonnie says she feels like she's been treated unfairly compared to others who she believes have crossed even more serious lines. They have more of an issue with me using consenting adults for content than the other creators doing what I assume is the same thing. I didn't do anything out of the OnlyFans norm, yet other creators can commit more harmful breaches of TOS and are fine. Chat, it's literally the bike meme. Hold on. Bike falling meme. Yeah, this one. It's... No! Frick! I put the... fuck, I fell... I'm hurting! She's mad that her platform made her visible. You intentionally made it visible as possible by doing insane public stunts. Degenerate stunts for clout and OF subscribers, for money. And she's mad at other people copying her content that they're not getting punished as well. Like, she didn't start this insane public stunt meta. She's mad OnlyFans is a company that cares about their public image and profit. Like, yeah, eventually the government's probably gonna step in. Of course they're gonna ban you. Yes, honey, that's called a corporate job. It's called a corporate company. You're 100% correct, you dumb bitch. They don't care about you or the creators. They care about making money. Obviously. Your feelings don't matter. Like every single other corporal on Earth does. You served your purpose until they felt like they would get too much public backlash, or the government was like maybe like calling them up and shit. And they took action. That's how it works. Your insane level of greed. You're like, fuck, I need to make more than 8 million pounds a month. Or sorry, a year, which is still disgusting. And you got away with it for like 3 stunts, I think it was. And then the 1,000 guys, the backdoor challenge where you ended up in the hospital allegedly. I still think that's fake, but you know. Like, I forget what else. You should have taken your bag and just moved on. But no, you're such a fucking narcissistic nymphomaniac that you just had to fucking keep going. You could have just made normal OnlyFans content, but it's not enough. It's never enough. You need more subscribers. You need more money every month. It's like, oh my god, man. You're gross. You could have stopped. Yeah, not getting sued and losing money. Yeah, they just said, nah, we're not gonna deal with you anymore. She got plowed so many times, those eggs must be pre-destroyed and still up there, but no one's home. Thank you, Sleepy Dog, with your insightful commentary. Yeah, her eggs are probably scrambled at this point. Yeah, they're overcooked and like rubbery and shit. Ugh, I'm gonna be sick. Anyway, Rip Bozo, El Bozo. Isn't she like 23? She looks like she's 40 now? I think she said she's 25. She genuinely looks like she's 45. Ah, it's gross. Blech. I can't. I'm gonna run ads right now before I move on to the next thing. I'm sorry. Yeah, we're just gonna run ads now. I'm sorry. Did Sophie Rain comment on this? I mean, that's another hoe, you know, like, whatever. You can get banned from OnlyFans? Yeah, apparently so. I've never heard of this. Fuck Scrambled, they're probably burnt with how run through she is. I just refuse to believe she actually put 1,000 peepees in her fucking hoo-ha. I don't know. I just refuse to believe, like, maybe it's a stunt or something. She didn't actually get 1,000 people, right? Even the thought of, like, 10 is just like, oh my goodness. 1,000 sounds unreal. How do you, like, do that? She's 26. She actually looks like she's 35 plus. Definitely. And I remember watching the documentary about it as well, where she was talking and saying, like, how she started dissociating after, like, the 80th guy. Or something. You know what I'm talking about? She started, like, crying and stuff. If I recall the article I read correctly, it was literally a guy walks in and starts his pee-pee once and then leaves. Yeah, I know, but like 1,000 times, wouldn't you still get, like, friction? That was a different girl? No, it wasn't. I think it was... Oh, was it Lily Phillips? Oh, it was the other chick. Yeah. Talking about throwing a Vienna sausage in a blimp hanger. Dude, that thing's rattling around in there. Dude, you throw it in there and it just goes bouncing off the walls. Yeah, there's more than one, unfortunately, Chad. There is. There is. There's more than one thought, yes. They're all trying to outdo each other. I hope she's okay. I hope they start banning people for this. I don't know, like, OF is like one thing, but like doing these stunts and like making people think that they should hurt themselves. Like, again, the whole stunt with 1,000 men and then doing the backdoor challenge, I don't think that's real. There's no way. There's gotta be some regulation to it, at least like to some extent. Like, do something, please. Okay. Ads are almost done. Anyway, we okay. Fansly banned furries the other day. See, I think that's wrong. I don't think furries need to be banned. If you want to fuck animals, that should be bannable. But furries aren't animal fuckers, or at least not all of them. Okay? I think that's wrong. If you're a zoophile, absolutely get banned. But furries, I don't know. It's kind of mean. No, banning furries is fine. I don't know, I disagree. I mean, there's a lot of people who do, like, a lot more disgusting shit than being a furry. I'm just saying. Like, feet people. Fansly banned a bunch of shit, mostly because of their payment processors, from what I saw. Oh, they're doing that because of that? They banned the more animal-like furries. Oh, okay. See, I don't know anything about that, but still. It depends. Depends, I'd have to look at it. Alright, we got some news on Anna Valens. Oh boy. Yeah. Oh no, what? Wait. Oh, it is Yara and Anna Valens. Uh-oh. Now Yara, also known as trans people won't leave kids alone, got eaten alive by the purity spiral for defending Anna Valens. They quickly capitulated, though, and bent over like a good little whitey. What the fuck? Like, I've told Anna in private, I do agree with the criticism that she shouldn't have downplayed Pippa's humor as edgy jokes. I've learned that Pippa got better at hiding, which is why most problematic clips are 3 years old. Oh my god, this is some insane fucking cope, holy shit. But I think a few are taking guilt by association too far. However, emotions are high right now, and I can see that my tweets joking with Anna were out of touch, and I'm sorry for that. Oh, here we go. Here we go! I didn't want to brush over the fact that most of it is valid criticism. I also wanted to quickly point out that I wasn't in the right headspace yesterday evening after my stream, so I needed some rest. Ah, yes, of course. I wasn't in the right headspace, but I'm gonna tweet about it and cry on Blue Sky about it. This is what I call a popcorn moment. What's that? Because I couldn't sleep, I was shitposting on Twitter. Ah, I wasn't in the right headspace, so I was shitpo- Ah, yes, of course. I wish I could make that excuse when I start saying dumb shit on Twitter. Guys, I was blasted, I was sleep deprived. Sorry. I I saw some people got confused by that and read it as me dismissing them. That wasn't my intention. Sometimes you should give yourself a moment to process things before responding. I'm still catching up on a lot of posts, but everything is quite scattered, but most of them aren't even a response to me directly, so it's hard to find. However, I'm not gonna throw Anna under the bus. I criticized her article in private and on my stream, but I think dogpiling on her and wanting to get her to take down the article isn't the way to go. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. Oh. Yeah. I'm not sure if the fact that I won't distance myself from Anna is the deal breaker for some people, but if it is, then I wish you well. I personally believe that using everyone who fights against RWers... What the fuck is RW? Oh, right-winger! Oh, they brought up Kirsche. I put the connection together. Oh, here we go. Yeah, okay, right-winger, of course. As a shield or weapon, then dropping them as soon as they aren't attacking everyone you hate is bad. Anna's articles on Kirsche, my videos, it wasn't enough to get bigger creators and more journalists involved. People pretended nothing happened and were too focused on Cinder. Dude, the cope is actually kind of crazy because I'm pretty sure the Cinder thing happened like months before that. People weren't even, like, that was old news as fuck. I get that a lot of us feel hopeless. I understand that people are frustrated with the state of this community or social media in general, but celebrating that Anna had deactivated, wanting me to do the same here, just hurts. Anna wasn't the warrior you wanted her to be, and the VSONA pledge makes her seem hypocritical. I've talked to her in private, and she acknowledges a lot of the criticisms, but I know it won't be enough for some people, which is completely fair. Our voices are being suppressed. By fucking who? Excuse me? And she acknowledges blah, 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 blah. Our voices are being suppressed, and I know that a slightly bigger creator I have the opportunity to platform. What? Not just the voices of trans people, but also those of the BIPOC, so my DMs are open for suggestions and potential collab partners to find out a way to get our message out there. Oh god, okay, please don't give up on us. Maybe because I'm just a silly little doll, but I like this response that everyone else is always growing. Oh, Jesus. Since you find it so hard to respond to people who gave you the direct replies, blah, 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 blah. Jesus, how much more is there? Oh my god. Holy shit. There's so much. Oh my god, chat. Pause. Chat, let's zoom out just a little bit. Oftentimes, like when we talk about people like this, when we cover topics like this, everyone always asks, like, why are they like this? Why are they so delusional and divorced from reality? This is why. This is the culture they've created for themselves. The reason that people like Nyara and Anna Valens and every other delusional, unhinged Twitter activist says this kind of shit is we've looked at, like, seems completely unmedicated, is because the consequences for not defending your horrible, terrible ideas and stances is cancellation by your own fans. We're literally looking at it right now. I don't agree with what they have to say, but I think they should be allowed to hold these opinions. I think that, genuinely. The problem is with the culture you've created is that when you get that tickle in your brain, that little, you know what, I actually like Pippa, maybe XYZ isn't so bad, and then you act on that feeling on Twitter, you're done, like canceled. You're devoured by your own people for being a bigot. And the bigger problem is that these people are too stupid and too proud to admit that they've created this dilemma. Instead, they'll just deflect and say, well, there are certain people that are taking it too far, and I just don't understand what I'm trying to say. They will never fully admit that they're, like, reaping what they sow and that they're victims of the same cancel outreach culture that they tried to project on others like Kirsche. It's sad. So Since you find it so hard to people to respond to who have direct replies with, hopefully a quote post will help. Gave you a bloody long time to respond to my points, but as you ignored me, those baby gloves are long gone. Oh my god. Yeah, they're like actually just devouring each other. Oh my lord. Nazi bar metaphor. Oh, hell yeah. We are currently complaining about your racism! Oh my gosh. Yep, goodwill of BIPOC. Here we go. Beautifully said. Clappies. Stop dividing the community. Yep. Ego. Yep, they're all, yep. Oh, here we go. I don't really appreciate the passive aggressives wanting me to drop everything to respond to you, pressuring me into a quick response and dismissing anything I say because it's deflecting feels coming. Joking about now being the Nazis was a reference to this, and I apologize for it. She's actually losing it, dude. Oh my god. I'm sorry. I think I've unblocked everyone who criticized me. I believe that the whole mess is the result of Vice pulling the Kirshi articles and not backing Anna up. I'm sorry for making it seem like Pippa changed, that these jokes were from only 3 years ago. That was wrong. No. Pushes these alt-right talking points even most packaged as edgy jokes doesn't change this fact. This is bad. I'm sorry for not realizing this sooner. I want to thank everyone who's holding me accountable. I hate that. I hate that so much. I still hope people give Anna the benefit of the doubt. I'll be leaving up my other post for now because I'm not sure if I should delete it. When you have a chance, I highly suggest reading it, as it's a fantastic unpacking how whiteness naturally blinds folks from seeing their own racism. Oh my god. Oh, it's so fucking beautiful. It's so funny. They're just eating her alive, man. If you want further resources, blah, 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 BIPOC tackling the topic extremely well. Thanks for linking me this. I just read through it and damn, this definitely, oh my god, this is like actually just capitulating and bending the knee so hard. The guilt's a good sign. I hope you prove it genuine and show us with your actions. Chat, like, obviously Nyara is capitulating because this freak has zero morals. All they want is the insane, unmedicated Karen blue sky fan base. So they'll do and say whatever it takes to retain that fan base and appeal to them. Even if in the grand scheme of things, there's ideas and opinions that are wildly unpopular. Like, just as a reminder, these people are fucking clout freaks. This is why they attack people like Asmongold and Kirsche. They want any fucking crumb of relevancy, and when eventually they overstep and say something actually insane that gets noticed, and they get backlash, they tank swap. They deactivate, they go private, and then they go to Blue Sky, and then rinse and repeat. Wait a week or two, and then they come back to Twitter. It's so tiresome. It's the same game plan over and over again. Their favorite drama tuber, Safara, got raked. Oh no. Oh, the S-ing. Saf trying to advocate calling Anna out on defending a known white supremacist. Pippa is a white supremacist, everybody! Let's fucking go! I didn't know that. Chad, did you know that? I sure as fuck didn't. Oh my god, dude. And then we need to learn how to tolerate some serious neoliberal fascist apologia shit. And then you go on to defend Pippa as just an edgelord and demand proof of her fascism. This is like actual cinema. This I wish I had some popcorn. Don't worry, I'm not here to argue. Y'all are going to learn to listen of people of color eventually. You're implying that as if I'm not a person of color myself, LOL? I don't give a fuck if you are not. Oh, if you are or not. Wait, Wait, so they're a person of color, and then they're saying, like, I don't care, that means you're white anyway? Go back. You want me to read this part? Read the bottom? This isn't petty infighting. We are not clowns for holding someone accountable. Someone who we supported when she was being harassed by the very same people who would betray our values. It's all called keeping our space. This paradox of tolerance shit you're trying to pull is not, it will never be welcome here. Neither in my community or my friends' communities. Tolerance is not a moral standard, but a social contract. Break said social contract by being intolerant or advocating for intolerance, and you would not be tolerated. Get fucked, Nazi. Ooh, they're calling Safira a Nazi. Ooh. Uh-oh. Trans people can be transphobic and not listen to other trans people. People of color can be racist and not listen to other people of color. No one is erasing anything from that bitch. It's the fact that these things aren't exclusive to white or cis people. This is why you don't capitulate, chat. Like, these people are insane. You literally were racist to me first. I never once disregarded anyone's opinions because of race, but you straight up told me to my face, I don't give a fuck if you're POC. That to me is blatant racism. No. You can't be racist if you are black or POC yourself if the other person is POC. No, that's just not how it works, buddy. You even called me a bitch, lol. Honestly, why should I in good faith be nice to you anymore? First off, you assumed that I thought you were right just because I said you're going to listen to people of color someday. Making assumptions isn't nice, so you were never nice. Oh my god. These people are fucking insane. This is fucking atrocious. Chat, they're actually eating each other alive, calling each other Nazis, and arguing about who's more of a minority or person of color. This is the most pathetic, like, wet fart shit infighting I've ever fucking seen. And I've seen a lot of Twitter arguments. It's like watching children argue. There's literally zero critical thinking going on, and it all just evolves to, devolves into, like, name calling. Like labels with diversity Olympics. Like, no, I'm BIPOC. Also, I'm disabled. I have one leg. Also, I'm gay. It's like watching 2 packs of priests on Age of Empires too, like going whoa at each other, and they're like not actually doing anything besides like trying to recruit other people on Blue Sky to their side to avoid cancellation. This is so fucking funny. Holy shit. Why the fuck is Sav defending Pippa so much? Safira couldn't handle the heat, so she blocked me. She blocked me because of the context of my response. The fact that Anna has defended her despite knowing that she has an issue with her, whether you made it laugh or not, a bigot is a bigot. Yes! Yes! Bigot! If I had a nickel for every time I got harassed because I simply associated with Anna Valens, oh my god. Dude, this is like verbal diarrhea to the maximum. This is so funny. This is chat. Verbal diarrhea. Say it with me. Nothing of value is being said here. This is just schizophrenic rambling as a result of being ousted from the community of Blue Sky of VTubers. This basically boils down to like, I'm being canceled again. Like, oh, no. It's so sad, dude. Yeah, it's just a bunch of who's fighting. It's pathetic. Oh my god. What the fuck is this? Oh my god, I am not reading. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 paragraphs. Oh my god, dude. Grok, can you condense this into less than 10 words, please? Dude, this is so pathetic. The real thing cements me in the public eye is journalism, and of love and hate and curiosity. Recently, I lost some friends. They weren't your friends to begin with! And a couple of people left my Discord server, but I will bounce back from my current controversy on Blue Sky, so I'm gonna be on Twitter. Don't forget, I'm a trans woman. Did you know that? I'm privileged to have my platform, because if I didn't, I would be canceled for being trans. Absolutely nothing of value is said here. This is actually another set of verbal diarrhea to top it all off. It's doing nothing but avoiding the fact that you created this cancel culture that you're now being a victim of, and the mental gymnastics to avoid any, like, an ounce of accountability is insane. But honestly, I expected it. The dogs you willingly unleashed on others have turned on you. Now you want to portray yourself as a victim. I'm sorry, but sometimes in life you gotta take your lumps for your actions. Oh my gosh. This is just pathetic. Grok! Grok! TLDR in one word. Diarrhea. Nah, it's just sad. No. This is pathetic. Oh, look, if it isn't the consequences of my own actions. Again, I just find there's some sort of poetic justice with calling Pippa a Nazi and then very softball reacting to her quote-unquote edgy clips, and then the people trying to cancel you, the people that defended you for so long are now calling you a Nazi, and that you're a piece of shit, and that you need to deactivate Twitter. They gotta learn the hard way. I don't think they'll learn. I think they'll just forget about it and just keep cycling. Yeah. I don't know. You get what you freaking deserve. I'll say it. Some do learn. I mean, I hope they learn, but I'm not like, you know, I won't be upset if they don't learn. Does that make sense? Yeah. Yeah, maybe I'm rooting for them, but, you know, in a soft way. You won't be surprised if they don't learn. Yeah, that's a better way of putting it. Everyone who disagrees with me is a Nazi. I love this, though. Where is it? If you're trans, you can be transphobic to other people if you don't listen to them. If you're POC and you don't listen to other people of color, you're racist. That's my favorite one so far. I'm not gonna lie. It's the best one. Yeah. Either they learn or the extremism will eat them alive. Well, I mean, it's like, it goes both ways. Truly, it does. If you do extreme content, people will call you out for not being extreme enough, obviously. Yeah, we've seen that so many times with Andrew Tate. For example, this is just kind of off the top of my head. He wasn't directly defending women, but he basically said, like, yeah, women don't deserve to get raped. And then at the end of the day, his own fans were calling him out and saying, but, like, you hate women and stuff. It's like, it goes way, way, way past the pendulum, and then you have to swing back. That's why it doesn't pay to, like, cater to extremism. And it goes both ways, absolutely. Left or right. Clearly, Pippa needs to take a gender studies class. Absolutely, base. I'm gonna go grab some more water. I'm thirsty. Is that okay, chat? I'm gonna run some ads too, so we can have a nice quiet time for React. No ads during React. By the way, it feels like they describe friends as people who always agree with them. Yes, that's another thing. I'll sum it up too. People who will leave you on a dime are not your friends. Yeah. Yeah, like not like on a fucking dime. Like, oh, they left my server. Oh, boo-hoo. Woe is me. It's like, oh my god, grow up. They're not your friends. You just wanted validation, and when you said something that they didn't agree with, you're just like, oh no, fuck me, ah shit. No ads, we can just chill here. No. You get ads. You get ads. You freaked idiot. Okay, I'll be right back.
Oh, Metapod. Oh, Metapod, use Harden. Metapod, Harden. Oh, yeah, Metapod, you're so hard. Metapod, Harden. Oh, he's so hard. Look at those two hard throbbing Metapods. They're so strong and hard. Wow.
天上太阳红红彤彤哎，心中的太阳是毛泽东哎，他领导我们的解放哎，人民翻身当家做主人，呀自由哎呀自由啊，人民翻身当家做主人。
Why are you so good at this?
It's my language, man. What's wrong with me?
and shit, looking all pretty and shit. Look at those big fat muscles. You look good, Jack! I got a cheese stick. Always remember to chew your food. I have a habit of like inhaling it. No, I'm an uncle and proud of it. Why? I'm not. Yo, Matt, thank you for 6 months. I appreciate it. Damn, can you explain to me like you're talking to a 10-year-old? No. Never. You're smart, you can do it. Yo, what up, Jed? Inhaling food this way 400 pounds? Damn right! Greetings, I hope you're having a good stream. Also, any suggestions for dinner? Steak. I might make myself some steak. Yeah, that sounds good. I got some fresh Wawa. It has to be medium. Medium rare or rare. How's Juju doing okay now? He's great. He's a good boy. Nah, well done for me. Mods, break his kneecaps. What's your favorite food? I fucking hate that question. It's like the most dumb question ever. Because who the fuck wants to eat the same thing over and over again? When they ask you that shit, like, on the internet, it's boring. Me, I do. Got any tips for streaming? Turn on stream! Start streaming, there's your tip. I thought it was Big Macs. Yeah, but I can't eat Big Macs every day, Shaq. Come on. You're ridiculous. Who the fuck wants to eat the same shit over and over? It's boring. Alright. Holy shit. Where's my fucking... Oh. Or are you not American? Eat. So? What's your least favorite place? The offline screen. I feel alone. The voices start getting really loud. Parasocial moment. No, the voices, no! Out of all the messages I sent, that's the one you read. That's crazy. Yeah, it's got the word fat in it. So I assume it's gonna be funny. YouTube Frog here. I don't normally stop by your streams, but I'm enjoying your content for a while. I just want to say things like you. This piece of you have been really rough for your content for the same, so Sam is my son, you know my job. Those are really see this, thank you. Yo! Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you for the kind words. Sorry, I gotta burp. I will not burp into the mic. It's disgusting. Very kind words. Paid chatter. As As a VTuber, who's the most hated VTuber? Me. I'm just kidding. I'm not that egotistical. I don't think I'm that hated, to be honest. Also, don't ask cringe questions like that in chat. That's not very fat of you! What?! What is that supposed to mean? Okay. Got a little rev there. I can confirm, I hate Alana. Wait, are you a sub? Oh my fucking god, you are. You're a 9-month sub! Nah, come on! You can't type that! You're a 9-month sub! I could understand if it was a 1-month sub, because maybe someone gifted it to you, but 9 months is kind of crazy. You didn't even see my message. True, I fucking hate her. Shut the fuck up, you don't hate me. Yeah. Alright. Let's watch it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Do it. Do it. She doesn't read my messages. What is the point of even being a fucking mod at this point? I'm gonna kill myself. Yeah. Alright, what is this? Hassan, this is embarrassing! Uh-oh, stinky!
Hey, what's up guys, up here? So it appears that Hassan Piker has entered the Thunderdome and given his thoughts on the Ethan...
Look, Asmon's gonna get sued. Excuse me, he's gonna get sued too. It's over for the Baldy.
Klein lawsuits, and once again, he delivers because his commentary is filled with meme-worthy, instantly debunkable claims that prove he didn't engage with this video whatsoever before forming his very strong opinions about it. Now, before we get into what he said...
How long was the Hassan react? Probably like 3 hours if I remember correctly. I didn't watch it. I didn't watch Asmon's one either. I don't really care about all that shit. It's just funny to me.
About Ethan Klein's video.
It's like fucking
and
3
very
hours,
hilarious.
wasn't it?
Let's just give some...
8 hours? When I said I didn't watch it, maybe chat, I don't think I was lying. 9.5 hours and he didn't even watch the video? What were you doing for 9 hours? The video was like 2 hours long? You only watched half? How?
Context in case you don't know, and I'll do it in a very quick...
That's honestly kind of impressive. Genuinely kind of impressive to drag out 2 hours or 3 hours into 9.
Fashion. So recently, Ethan Klein comes out with this video announcing that he's suing 3 content creators for copyright infringement. Basically, he shared that his recent Hassan Piker content nuke was also designed in a way that would be a trap for some content creators where he could sue them for copyright infringement. Because some of these creators, as you can see listed here, would keep the video playing while they left the room, barely reacted, and on top of that, all 3 of these people he's suing made their intent very clear with their streams, that they wanted to act as a market replacement for Ethan Klein's content nuke.
Even if you don't like something, why would you ever openly state? Like, that's why I run the ads on something. Like, I run the ads even if people complain. Like, it irks me when people are like, oh my god, Alana, skip the ad, you stupid bitch. Like, what are you doing? It's like, yeah, but I'm freeloading off the content. Even if I'm criticizing it or just talking and, like, giving my opinion or giving another take that's not, like, exactly agreeing with it, you should still respect it to some fucking degree. Like, don't be a complete dickbag.
And wanted people to watch their streams in order to watch his video. A very clear example of copyright infringement to many different people. And as you can see, the 3 people hit with these lawsuits include some infamous Hassan orbiters like Denims, Frogan, and Casey Tron.
I miss when Casey Tron was just like a League of Legends troll. Genuinely, I think she was a lot funnier because it was actually just like really, really lowbrow engagement trolling content.
Now, since then, as you can see from this meme posted on the H3H3 Productions subreddit, a lot of people are looking at Hassan.
And again, you're giving people that react a bad name. I would never skip ads or like leave the room. I've been reacting for probably like over like a year and a half now, and I've never straight up walked out of the room unless I really need to just shit or piss, and I will pause the video and then edit it out, right? Like, that's what I do. I think that's like the courtesy thing to do. Like, what are you doing? Or watch something that I don't think I have like an input on as well. Why would you ever say, hey, watch me, watch their video instead of his video? It's just so like empty-headed to say. Like, reacting is a privilege. It just goes to show that these people don't fear any repercussions whatsoever.
On Piker, a guy who probably makes 8 figures a year. He's sitting there watching all of this from the sidelines as his biggest orbiters, his strongest soldiers, are going through it. They're all begging for money with their GoFundMes, and he hasn't contributed as of yet, other than just spreading the message. And boy, they need a lot more than spreading of the message from him right now, because they're struggling. So another day watching the GoFundMe race here. It's very exciting. People are tracking.
Oh my god.
This every single day. Right now, Denims is in the lead with $28,000 raised.
That's a lot.
28% of their $100,000 goal. She is in the lead currently. In second place, we have Frogan, who raised a similar amount at $26,000. But unfortunately for this two-time rising Twitch star, she's only at 13% because apparently she's twice as important as the other people facing these lawsuits, because
I mean, lawsuits can be expensive, but 200 grand is kind of much, don't you think?
her goal is $200,000.
Good lord.
A big slip up for her. And then in last place, Casey Tron. I don't think this surprises anyone.
Bro, if I ever sue someone, I want someone to make a thumbnail like this. This is amazing. Oh my god, this is... this is actually so fucking... He's so fucking cooked and purple, and the eye editing and the chin. Dude, this is awesome. I love this.
She's at $8,800 raised, about 9% of her goal at $100,000. I'm honestly shocked.
Me when I drink too much lean from gamer subs.
There's sentient human beings out there that gave not just Casey Tron, but any of these people money for this lawsuit, because ultimately...
It's impressive.
Whether they fail to produce money for this lawsuit and it affects their ability to defend their case, or they fund it and then Ethan Klein can use that money in his settlement, it's a lose-lose situation. But anyways, Hassan has done a lot to help out his favorite orbiters by calling Ethan Klein old. Yes, because he can't debunk any of his claims. He can't...
This is the equivalent of being a VTuber and someone being like, oh, well, you're ugly. And it's like, yeah, and I'm a VTuber. It's like, wow, you called Ethan old? What an insult. He knows he's old.
Refute what's going on here in Ethan's assertions. So instead, he does the classic Hassan Piker method, and that is to insult people. And also, this one is really interesting. Calling someone who is 6 years older than you old. Both Hassan and Ethan are in their 30s. This is a very strange, how do you do, fellow kids type moment here.
How old is Hassan? 33. It's impressive. You should start breeding. Yeah, maybe that'll occupy him from, you know, streaming at this point. Aspen, I don't know. He used to breed with a roach. I don't know. Roach out.
But there's, of course, the biggest contribution. And that is this video uploaded onto his Hasanabi YouTube channel titled, Ethan, This is Embarrassing. Now, of course, Hassan, this is embarrassing. Look at the reaction to this video.
Oh, it's a brigade, of course. He shouldn't. I'll say it. I think it'll make... I think breeding would do good for him. I think breeding would do really, really good for him. 16,000 likes versus 17,000 dislikes. It'll
Understand
him.
On Ethan's video announcing the lawsuits, he has roughly a 95% like to dislike ratio. Understanding, of course, he has a legion of haters, and also it's a very controversial video. Yet he has a 95% like-dislike ratio, and Hassan can't even get a 50% like to dislike ratio. That's how bad things are at this point. And one of the main reasons people are dunking on this video is because clearly he didn't watch. Not only is he biased in his defense of the Three Stooges involved with these lawsuits, but also he clearly didn't engage with this video before talking about it and having such strong opinions. Let's start here.
Apparently there's a second content nuke that is, I guess, the hit the timelines. And I make some interesting, I'm in the content nuke apparently, but it's not a content nuke alone. It's also a lawsuit. It turns out Ethan's initial content nuke, by his own estimation, by his own statements, was actually a trick. Was a trap. He wanted to basically...
It's not a trap. It's not legally a trap. He's not a police officer. He's trying to pull the whole entrapment bullshit. It's not entrapment.
Sue everyone that watches the content nuke. And he's, you know, Mr. Copyright Infringement is trying to litigate the resentment that people feel towards him once again, which I think is very weird.
Leave it to the guy who infamously created the armchair reaction meme to sit here and talk about Mr. Copyright Infringement and act like Ethan Klein is someone who is completely switched up and is now trying to attack people over copyright, and he's this evil guy trying to strike down anyone who criticizes him and his use.
I knew about the armchair meme before I even knew, like, I could put a name to Hassan's face. Genuinely, I'm not even joking. I didn't know who Hassan was until, like, maybe 3 years ago. And the armchair meme was around, like, before that.
YouTube videos, but of course he doesn't understand what's happening. And there's an assertion that Ethan Klein is inconsistent on his opinion about fair use, which is instantly debunkable thanks to this clip shared by Ethan himself on Instagram. There's this idea because Ethan was involved with a fair use court case a couple years ago where he won. There was a big debate about what is actually fair use. Like, what point does it become transformative? But his comments from years ago reflecting on the court's decision reflects exactly what he's doing now. Let's listen to this really quick.
Intersperse short segments of another's work with criticism and commentary, while others are more akin to a group viewing session without commentary. Accordingly, the court is not ruling here that all reaction videos constitute fair use, which I think is a great distinction because us who do it well and who respect fair use, we hate these shitty Jinx styles reaction videos.
And I think everyone on YouTube also can tell the difference. There's the classic old school dumb reaction videos where they just sit there and watch it and don't say anything. They just laugh with the video or whatever. And then there is the other kind where people put in commentary, editing.
And so this is a precedent, a win on both sides. This is super powerful.
Yeah, sorry. I fucking interrupted Rev. I think this is 100% correct. Obviously, you should have an input on the videos you react to. Otherwise, people would just, like, re-upload other people's videos with their face on it without saying anything, and it would be 100% legal. That's not good. Like, this is 100% right.
Yeah, so this directly aligns with what he's doing right now. He talks about channels like Jinx and all those other people who back in the day...
If you walked away and let the video run while you're not even there to, like, give input, you're, like, not even physically there to, like, listen to what's being said. Like, you don't have to have an input on everything. I totally get it. But, like, I just feel like you kind of lose in that situation, just automatically. Like, okay, you walked away, maybe you need to go take a piss, that's totally fine, go do your thing. But at least edit it out or something, or pause the video and edit it out.
We're infamous abusers of the copyright system in a way that we typically don't expect. It's people just sitting there and watching videos and not providing any commentary whatsoever, leaving the room, not providing much commentary whatsoever. Does that sound familiar? Well, it's all three of the people facing the current lawsuit. They did not have a reaction whatsoever for large portions of the video, including leaving the room. I mean, what are we talking?
I've never done that. I've taken a pee break and ran ads, but I paused the video. It's so disingenuous and cringe.
Talking about here, this lines up perfectly with what was said right here years ago. And on top of that, we have this other element about the malicious intent, which of course Hassan has no idea about whatsoever because he doesn't know what's going on, including more proof of that right here with this clip.
and he is he's launched a lawsuit against Frogan, Denims, and Casey Tron. Now, a lot of people watched his content nuke. I don't know why he only sued those people. I mean, I watched his content nuke as well, but here's the, I don't know, this is so stupid. I don't know what to say about it, but here's the dick search.
I think it's so funny that this might actually go to court and they'll have to watch the reacts. Dude, you gotta be a judge and just watch someone react.
The Knox thing I saw from it.
Oh, why not sue me? You didn't watch the video, because if you did watch the video, like a few minutes in, Ethan explicitly states regarding Hassan Piker, he's not going to file a lawsuit to him over this situation because he actually reacted. He actually reacted better than these people, and most importantly, Ethan invited him to react. Obviously, he's not going to make a copyright infringement lawsuit against someone who he invited to watch the product of
Well, it was also about him, wasn't it? Yeah, again, I didn't watch it. I'm just saying, I'm ignorant in that regard. But, like, holy shit. Like, it's about him, so obviously he's... And you got invited. Yeah, Hassan was the bait. I guess so, yeah. The Orbiters fell for the trap. People were like, oh my god, it's actually entrapment. It's a trap. It's like, okay, well, they got baited and outsmarted.
That lawsuit. It would make absolutely no sense, and that's something that he shared right here. And funny enough, it seems like from watching Hassan's video, the only contact he had with Ethan's video was this clip uploaded by this account on Twitter, which we talked about the other day.
I can't believe it's 9 hours. That's criminal.
It has the most ridiculous headline, incredibly dishonest, saying he's only suing these people because they're small female streamers, and that this is him suing people over copyright and trying to violate.
Nah. How many viewers does Denims have? Nah. Denims. You have 100,000 followers and you average 3.4K and you want to say you're small? Okay. Yeah, very small, very demure. Very demure, very small.
Fair use and stuff like that. It's complete.
She had 50K when she watched it? Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. I mean, like, again, average. That's still an average of 3K. I'm not even talking about the outlier of watching the react. It's like, Jesus.
Ridiculous and transparent. Now, this next part might be my favorite. Totally delusional. This really shows how out of touch these people are.
I don't even know if this will work in his favor, but I don't even know if this was like a masterful gambit from the start. Like, I don't even know if this was like a setup, because it doesn't make sense. Because on the one hand, why would you admit that you were doing entrapment? Like, you wanted people to go react to your video.
Entrapment's not a thing. It's a police thing. It's not, you can argue and say semantics that it was a trap at the end of the day. He tricked them. It's not entrapment. Entrapment is a very specific word used for police officers and police. Not what it is.
You said you wanted people to go react to your video. You said anyone and everyone can even, make money off of your videos in the past when we had a podcast together, only to then turn around and be like, actually, I got you. You reacted to my video and therefore you're done. He claims you're watching it was fair use, unlike those he's suing. I thought about not responding to this, but it's so silly that he was like, he's openly admitting that he was baiting me into a lawsuit and then it didn't work. He absolutely did not make.
Or he knew that it wouldn't have. Man. But. What do you mean? He invited you. Why would he sue you to do that?
The nuke with this in mind, he's just
That'd
acting
be so
now.
stupid.
He thinks he's in a way that a villain would act. Yeah, it's kind of sad either way. It's sad to try, and it's sad in so many different ways. The reason why it's sad in so many different ways is because, then, okay, the content nuke was actually bullshit. Like, you don't actually think I'm a terrorist. You just slandered your Muslim former podcast co-host a terrorist for what? This trap?
Entrapment.
So because you're suing someone over a video means that you don't actually think what you said in the video?
Yes, he's saying that Ethan Klein entrapped these 3 individuals with his video and his ulterior motive regarding that video. Excellent. And this is reflected in this retweet he made where this other account is essentially saying the same thing about this being a trap and that they're not a legal expert, but it seems like this is something that'll result in a automatic...
If you say I'm not a legal expert and then you follow up with but, it means your opinion is very likely invalid.
Loss, right? Yeah, wrong. These people are completely out of it. They have no idea how entrapment works. Again, quick Google search will tell you that you have to be law enforcement or an agent of the government, under the instruction of the government, to be considered someone who could be entrapping someone legally. And that's already a very hard standard to prove. And Hassan, by saying Ethan is entrapping these content creators, is basically saying that Ethan is either the government or an agent of the government trying to entrap people into committing a crime.
Oh my god. Man, that
they were not predisposed to in the first place.
Accusing, calling him a glowy. That's kind of wild.
Everything about
All
that
things
is
considered.
mind-bogglingly insane. And this guy, he says it with his chest multiple times. Yeah, Ethan Klein, the government agent trying to entrap these poor, innocent, small content creators. Like, give me a break. And he talks about, like, trying to bait Hassan. Like, dude, he wasn't trying to bait you into a lawsuit. He was trying to get you to react to a giant video with millions of views exposing you. That's all there was to it. He didn't even get through the whole video. He spent 9 hours reacting to half of the video, by the way. Insane. On top of that, you heard that little...
Well, he probably at least talked about it and went off at tangents multiple times. I'll give him that. Yeah, he might not be the greatest reactor, but at least something, man.
That little conversation, little comment about being Muslim. Because apparently he hasn't played the race card enough, and he's just a professional victim at this point, trying to deflect blame on Ethan Klein for targeting his race or whatever he's trying to get at here.
Yeah.
Really pathetic. But
Really
this
weird.
part's even funnier because someone in the chat dared to have a different opinion, some wrong think. We have a free thinker, ladies and gentlemen. Look out.
I agree with the bottom line of this video. When someone reacts to a video without any reaction, shouldn't have it. Maybe I'm insane. No, but that's the reason why he's trying to use this as a form of attack, so that people like you who have this opinion, he knows that he can't litigate this issue on the basis of his support for Israel, okay?
What is the support for Israel got to do with you basically, like, your friends not reacting to it? How is this related? I don't know. I don't understand.
So now he's trying to litigate this issue on the basis of React content, which is more in line with the normal kind of drama that he engages with, and that a lot of onlookers, such as yourself, will go, well, I kind of agree with that. He made this YouTube video. He has every right to sue people for copyright. That's it. The only intelligent part about...
Wait, is he implying that because if people are on Ethan's side, even if they disagree with Israel, that means that they agree with Israel, because if he sues him and they agree with his right to sue, that means that my head actually kind of hurts trying to, like, put the mental gymnastics into play. It's hot outside. It must be Israel's fault. It's like, what? This is 100% unadulterated political brain rot. How do you even get to this conclusion?
This is redirecting his animosity to a better playing field.
Yeah, absolutely devastating. People like you is what he described. You mean free thinkers? People are not going to just run with the narrative of whatever you're saying and just accept it as fact. Yeah, this guy is making some very common sense observations about what's going on here. You just don't like what he's saying, and also you don't even know how to really even counter it because you didn't watch the video. And also his comments about this being about Israel. Leave it to this guy to make everything about a serious conflict. Everything that happens has something to do with Israel or Palestine or Iran every single time. And also he says the only intelligent part is the redirection. Dude, it's such copium, it's actually insane.
Redirect the
but of
stick
course,
in your mouth,
the next clip we're going to see is where he's talking about the 3 small content creators who are swept up in this redirection.
But the reason why I wanted to talk about this is specifically so that you guys go and show support to Denims, Rogan, and Casey Tron, because obviously he has a ton of money and he's going to use the ton of money that he has to bully other content creators who don't have a ton of money and try to win some kind.
Wait, chat. Didn't I like call this? Didn't I call this exactly? Chat, someone find the VOD. What's the timestamp? Well, I'm not continuing to. I find it, bro. I gotta look it up. Does anybody know what I'm talking about? I got you. He left them high and dry. How does the son being so well educated in political science have this kind of conspiracy blind spot is beyond me? I don't know. I think it's the political brain rot. It was the 19th. Oh, you got it? There's no fucking way. I actually just fucking called it. It's 1:41:15. $1:41:15, you said? 1:41:15. Okay. Lawsuit where H3 is seeking compensation, and unlike most scenarios I've seen play out, everyone in this picture has the money to lawyer up and fight it out, except maybe Frogan. Like, I think she doesn't do too well, at least from what I understand. But I bet Frogan will start a GoFundMe or whatever. I'm putting my hands up, I guess, or GoFundMe or whatever. And she's going to get signal boosted by Hassan to afford the lawyer fees to lawyer up, which are pretty fucking expensive. I don't know, man. Am I not a little bit smart sometimes? I might be dumb sometimes, but I'm kind of smart sometimes. There's no fucking way. I told you it's signal boosted and everything. Dude, that's crazy.
Of public opinion battle. That is partially the reason why he went after Frogan, Denims, and Casey Tron. These are people who get insane lines of attack, and most people don't choose to defend them. I don't think he actually wanted the smoke, which is precisely the reason why he didn't like try to do this for me or any other content creators who reacted.
That's not why.
To his context puke, which by the way was his wishes. That was his desire. His desire from the start was for everyone and anyone.
I actually love this part because it shows how out of touch he is and how much they're really focused in on this echo chamber of existence that all these related parties have. Wow, I can't believe that no one...
He didn't watch the video, did he? No, he got halfway. He didn't even finish it.
...is defending Frogan, Denims, and Casey Tron. I can't believe that people criticize them. That's insane. Well, I guess that's what happens when, number one, you align with people like Hassan Piker. That's already damaging the possibility of people defending them right from the get-go. But also, they're the kind of people, say, veteran or military people, they deserve PTSD, or that they deny October 7th rapes, or, you know, they have other things like making race-based tier lists, or saying, or trying to justify fake CPS calls on Ethan's family because his children 3 and 5 haven't formed memories yet, so it doesn't really matter. And I could go on and on and on. That's why people don't want to defend them. That's why they're so hesitant to defend them, because they're just not likable. And I love this idea that he's like this champion of women, which, given a lot of his past comments,
I love women,
is already laughable. But this clip has recently resurfaced where women in Iran are being arrested for dancing. And Hassan says, pics or it didn't happen, bro.
Iranian women can't post TikTok dances? What?
That's true.
That's a joke, right? You're saying that as a joke, right? Because one, I don't think that's a metric for women's liberty. And two, they...
Then what is a... then what is a... What? Then what is a metric? Oh, they can go outside chaperoned and covered up.
Abso-fucking-lutely can. What are you talking about?
I'm pretty sure I saw a lot of news articles talking about that. What is this, news articles fake?
So yeah, I wanted you to listen to his very beautiful laugh at the end there. But basically he's saying that being
So
able to dance or
strange.
not legally, you know, being able to dance without being arrested is not a measure of your rights as a woman. I think it is. Very much so. I know, call me the really...
I mean, I don't know about Iran. I mean, I'm just saying. I just Googled it. It took me 2 seconds.
I'm just saying. That easy? I know. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm not fucking a political idiot. I don't know what's going on in Iran exactly, but like it took me like 2 seconds to look it up. That's all I
crazy
needed.
person here, the very non-progressive, but I think women should be able to dance in public without being arrested. I know. I think that is a measure of your liberty as a woman. What do I know? Hassan speaks for all women.
That's kind of
but
crazy,
of course,
dude.
he claims that this is absolutely not effing happening. Well, again, another instantly debunkable thing if you just look at Google for 5 seconds, and there's dozens of articles talking about women who have been arrested for dancing in Iran very recently as well. And there are serious sentences, like decades, for doing this.
What?
Islamic laws...
Dude, you can't be an Iranian VTuber. You'd have to, like, I don't know, wear like a hijab over your model, I guess. I mean, I'm joking, but like, seriously, that's fucked up.
in Iran forbid it entirely, even in the home, which is something they overlook, I guess. But this is an outrageous claim, just like instantly debunkable. These are why
Can't even dance on
it's so
TV?
crazy
Wow,
to see
dude.
tens of thousands of people listen to this guy and just be like, yup, that's the truth. When it's, again, a 5-second Google search proves the opposite. But let's listen to one more clip from this video.
It's so funny in this video. He says XQC and Asmon he wants to be cool with, and yet XQC had him have that whole debate where he did the worm. Yeah, I mean, Ethan Klein is very similar to Donald Trump in many ways. Donald Trump will let bygones be bygones as long as you offer fealty, or as long as he can use you. Ethan sees Asmongold and XQC as allies. Ethan sees a bunch of neo-Nazis as reliable allies because they all despise me, and that's precisely the reason why he's perfectly fine with aligning with them and working with them, because he operates on the enemy of my enemy is my friend attitude. That's it.
What?
Pathetic
Did you
immoral.
just call him, what? I'm scratching my head. Yeah, Asmon's a neo-Nazi? Damn, I didn't know that.
Moral, desperate man,
Damn.
a 40-year-old still doing like this.
Oh,
Yep,
here we
there's
go
that
again.
homonym,
Nothing
yep.
can happen in life for Hassan without thinking about Asmongold. Yes, he is unironically claiming, number one, that Ethan is a lot like Donald Trump, really exercising his Trump derangement syndrome here. But on top of that, he's saying Asmon and XQC are neo-Nazis. What an outrageous thing to say. Does he...
The ADHD French Canadian who goes who talks like Courage the Cowardly Dog is a neo-Nazi.
really believe this in his heart of hearts? Well, I know a
And the
lot of his
roach.
fans do, but it shows the desperation here, trying to slander and name call and do things like that when you can't actually counter anything going on with Ethan's video. And that's obvious because he didn't watch. There's no way he can debunk anything. He's literally shadowboxing points that are either irrelevant.
Maybe his brain is so rotted because Asmund lives inside of his head rent-free and it's actually collapsing just like the, you know, just like the house that he lives in real life. Like the rot, the scarlet rot seeping into his, like, you know, his system.
Never happened, or are misconstruing what Ethan actually said. And that's what happens again when you don't watch the content you're forming such strong opinions about. But it doesn't matter to his audience, so why would he, right? It looks dumb to people on the outside, but to his audience, they're just gonna nod their head and agree with everything he says anyways. And if they do disagree or have a different opinion, he's going to show their chat in front of tens of thousands of people and publicly shame them like,
okay, to be fair, Asmund does that too, but it's actually really funny when he does it.
A misbehaving child in school. It's ridiculous.
It's good content.
But anyways, that was the video that he uploaded, and that's my reaction to it, and that's going to do it for this video. So as always, feel free to share your thoughts about today's topics in the comment section down below. Hope you guys enjoyed the video, and I'll see you next time.
Bye! Yo, go check him out. Good react. Good react. Boom, boom, boom. Clappies. React! React! I cannot believe that they call Denims a small content creator. She has more views than I do, and I don't care about fucking views or anything like that. I'm just like, bro, what? Excusez-moi? Erm? Mamma mia. What is this? Jesus. Irma moment. I'm just a little guy, yeah, exactly. She deserves 500k views. Every woman deserves 500k views because they are a woman. Yeah, that's right. Actually though, yep. Except VTubers. Fuck! No! No! Except VTubers, they suck pee-pee. They're all men with voice changers. That was good though, that was a good yap. I can't wait to see what happens. Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum. Oh my god. What do we got? What do we got? Ethan gonna be rich as fuck. I'm gonna be honest, I don't give a fuck about the money. If it was like me going through a lawsuit, that shit sucks. You're not really aiming to make money off of a lawsuit most of the time. You're just there to prove a point. Most of the time. Hey there, sorry I'm late. It's okay. You're just in time. You are just in time for this. Ooh. Ooh, completing 6,584 kilometers in my summer car. Ooh. 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 Why are you so smug? Because I fucked your mom. That's why. Oh, shit! Yeah! We watched the first part. Yeah, dude. That's cold. I'm ice cold. You found my mom? Yes. Dun, 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 dun. Didn't know there's a sequel. Isn't there like 3 videos? It's a different series, but okay. Wait, is it actually? Oh, it's a different one? Well, that's fine then. I don't know. This is the last episode of like 4 to 5 videos. Okay, well that's fine. This is gonna be cinema chat. Alright, get comfortable. Settle down. Get your popcorn. Get your water. I got mine. Yeah. Wait, I gotta get my snacks. We're not gonna wait for you, little chatter. Hurry the fuck up. We're gonna start. We're starting now. I'm kidding. I'm not starting yet. I'm trying to buy you time. Come on. Come on. Hurry up. Hurry up. Hurry up. Hurry up. I'm literally just, I'm about to start. I'm about to start. Come on. I must stay awake, but my bed is calling. Aw, Chad, if you're tired, go to bed. All right, I got my water. I'm sitting. I'm shitting. I'm ready. All right. The summer car finale from Martin.
Hello again.
Hello.
My house is on fire.
Uh-oh.
Welcome back to Finland. This is a live stream on the game My Summer Car. I did this live stream about a year ago, and it was quite possibly one of the worst decisions I've ever made. In this live stream, if a viewer subscribed, liked the stream, or donated money, I had to drive this car a few meters. This car, of course, is Satsuma. And Satsuma is still a huge piece of shit. Oh fuck, not again.
Ah, finish engineering.
I thought this challenge would be easy. You know, do a bit of driving, make a bit of money, high fives all around, and go home. It wasn't. 20 hours later, I looked like this. Satsuma had driven over 500 kilometers.
Dude, you know it's serious? You put the jacket on. Holy.
And the distance left was 6,500.
Oh, so it's like a subathon. Wait, that's strong. I like that.
This is the story of completing that distance. The obstacles, the crashes, the trials and tribulations, the myriad of characters we met along the way, and the pain.
Turning left.
So much pain. Oh my god! Oh, so, let us begin. But first, new merch! That's right, fuckos, it's new merch o'clock! Come on down to ButtonSeatOfS.com and pick up some of the finest, most immaculate, least smelly merchandise you've ever laid your eyes on. We've got Finland Racing commemorating the completion of this fucking distance, and the Pissmobile.
Piss merch, I'm in.
Piss. 1 in 20 packages might contain piss. These garments are quite possibly some of the clothes ever made. Handcrafted by the top 100 ranked sweatshop workers using only the highest quality asbestos, cigarette ash, and the occasional wax that fell into the machine. Go now to ButtonSeatOfS.com, one of the finest websites ever created, where you can click buy now on my brand new shirts. Ooh, yeah. Shirts not your style? Seriously? Go fuck yourself. We sell hoodies, perfect for storing all your favorite things. Your phone, your keys, your AirPods, a pre-cracked egg, souls of the damned, forever bound to roam this cursed land. So what are you waiting for? A train? Go to ButtonSeatOfS.com right now, or I might do something regrettable. Don't test me, fucko. I'll do it. Make some purchases and commemorate this monumental event. You must act fast. In 30 days, a month will have passed. Wait, what? Which means the merch will no longer be for sale. You must hurry. This is the deal of a lifetime. Anyway, where was I?
Finland!
And so began the next several months of My Summer Car. Arrive at work, stream My Summer Car, answer emails, drive Satsuma, edit video.
Poop, pee, pee, fart. Chat, if you ever write me a nonsense email, I'll write back poop, poop, pee, pee, fart.
Rebuild the engine, stare at the wall, piss on Timo, hang Garfield, drive Satsuma, crash into my cousin, rebuild the engine again, go to prison for crashing into my cousin, can't drive in prison. Fuck. The prison sentence is only 5 days. Get out of prison.
Okay.
As you can see, 6,500 kilometers is a very, very long distance.
Yeah.
Just driving and
no doubt.
Driving a little more and maybe a little more driving.
How do you not get
this time I was
bored?
on the highway and things were going pretty well and I was driving along.
6,000 kilometers. I feel like that's way bigger than Finland is.
Prank him, John.
Glorp, 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 glorp.
Oh shit.
Oh shit.
UFO! UFO! Stop the car!
Where is it?
Where'd it go?
Alien! Where is it?
I thought I might get lucky and see the UFO again, so I stuck my head out the window and
Babes.
looked up.
That's what I do.
In hindsight, this was a terrible mistake. What the fuck?
Head-on collision. No survivors. Dead.
Somehow, I was fine. The other car,
Was not.
not so much.
Oh my god!
Of course, I did not go to check on them. I did not make sure they were okay. And I did not make any attempt to help them whatsoever.
Based.
What I did was tend to poor little Satsuma. Oh, are you okay? Oh, the fuel tank came out. Let's get that back in. Oh, this is a good car.
Good car.
Once Satsuma was fixed, curiosity got the best of me, and I had a look at the other car. It was the yellow one. The one that sometimes hangs around Timo's. The owner of which calls me a pussy.
Hei, onks tää nyt se Peräjärve?
Well, who's the pussy now, huh? Who's the pussy now, you fucking cunt? The guy was definitely dead, but the girl that accompanies him, she'd survived. Even worse, she wanted my help.
Oh my god, they actually... She made him a widow!
Surely someone else will handle this, right? Yeah, someone else will handle this. I mean, I've got other priorities, you know, I
Yeah, just drive off, fuck them.
Of course, I wasn't actually dead.
Florbo, Glorbo. Good name, I like it.
I
Sounds like
wasn't dead,
Glorbo.
but the guy in the yellow car definitely was.
Rest
Which,
in
of
peace,
course,
bozo.
meant more prison.
Aww. I mean, you killed someone.
Goodbye. Timo, you don't understand. I killed a man.
He doesn't give a fuck.
Yeah.
Finnish people kill everyone. Yeah.
Sitting in the prison cell in this game gives you time to think, and consider, and ponder, and whatnot. What was that UFO? Why was the yellow car on the wrong side of the road? Did the driver recently undergo a frontal lobotomy? Why did the
Yes.
girl want my help? I mean, surely someone else could have helped her, right?
No.
And then,
Fucker.
I thought about other things. Okay, how much will it hurt
The
if I
average
piss on the
Finnish
TV?
experience. They have a really nice setup for jail in Finland. That's way better than most countries.
Huh.
Of course you're pissing on the
This
TV.
isn't that bad. The next time I fired up the stream, something was a bit different. This little guy. There he is! Maxwell. Or Dingus? Why is he called Dingus? From here on, Maxwell will be accompanying me on this journey as my passenger princess.
I love
Now,
Maxwell.
Maxwell likes doing a few things. Firstly, he loves being rotated. And secondly, he enjoys staring into the deepest recesses of my soul right before I make a terrible decision.
It's just like my
To
cat.
celebrate Maxwell, I shot a few dozen fireworks at my dickhead cousin, fuck you, and had a nice meal at the pub. Whoa.
Why is he showing his ass like that?
At the pub, I found out that I can do this.
I love janky games, man.
These guys are having a really fucking enthralling conversation. They're staring at each other really deeply. Give me a little kiss.
This is unrealistic for Finnish people. Finnish people wouldn't socialize like this. Yeah, that's way too close. Kissing's gay.
Alright, enough of that. Back to the driving, and our next milestone had finally been reached. 2,000 kilometers. Hooray! Life once again returned to normal. No more horrific vehicular manslaughters, no more prison, and no more women asking for my help. Just good, clean driving. The car continued braking, the NPCs on the road continued being idiots, I got hit by the train, I got extremely drunk, I went to grab my motorbike and... Wait a minute. Oh, fuck.
What?
She's still here.
Oh no.
She's been lying there for like a whole week. A whole week and 2 days. So, during the last 9 days, I had
Drag her
died,
body.
come back to life, served my prison sentence, got a cat, rotated the cat, got hit by a train, rebuilt my entire wheel assembly, done whatever this is, and she had been lying here,
She's just a corpse.
completely motionless, the entire time.
How
Clearly, if someone else was going to do something about this, they would have done it by now. Gentlemen, abduction time.
Don't abduct Finnish women, they'll kill you.
Come on, girl. Come on. You'll be right.
Oh, you can't fit her in there. Come on.
Just get in the car.
The physics is terrible.
Hey, she wanted my help. Is she dead? She's not dead.
I love that he's driving with a real wheel, too.
No,
More
I can't
realistic.
look down. No, that's terrible.
Whoa, she's spreading her hoo-ha for him.
Get the door. No, I can't look at that. This is... Get like back to the fucking door. I'm just driving my car. Nothing to see here. I am staring straight ahead. I'm helping. Probably wear a helmet.
Bro, she's humping him, yeah.
She ought to wake up right now and just see this dude driving her around wearing a fucking helmet. Just get in the vehicle. Get in the vehicle.
She's alive.
Doing someone in the chat. W-Riz. W-Riz.
Dude, she's dead.
Oh, there we go.
Hey, you got her. Boom.
All right. You've been saved. You have a wonderful night.
Kidnapping women.
Probably not leave her out in the cold. In you come. The ragdolls in this game. Oh my god, the back of her head.
Dude, she cracked her skull open.
Here you go. No.
Rest up, man.
Man, you need to get some rest, man. With the girl, safely. Taken from the side of the road.
What a nice guy.
Cautiously taken back home. And delicately placed on the couch. It was time for bed. That's fucking terrible. Wow. I'm such a hero.
Not a nice guy.
When I woke up, she was gone. And in her place was a note.
What?
Thanks for helping me out. You are such a nice dude.
Aww.
Wait a minute. Ew!
Women!
Dude, that's fucking gross! Yuck!
Ew. Yeah, if you ever find a note from a woman, throw it away.
The next time I went into town, there she was. No longer in the yellow car with the guy, but standing
Why was she in a trash can?
by Timo's, presumably waiting for me to come and take her on a date. Which I definitely shouldn't do. You know, I gotta keep driving. As I drove on, I crossed under 4,000 kilometers left. Hooray! And while I was crossing under 4,000 kilometers left, I was thinking, manly things like trucks and engine blocks and whatnot.
Base.
I am the car guy, after all. I have to be thinking manly, mechanical thoughts. Tractors, yeah. Gearbox.
No! Don't give it to women! Yeah, piss on him! Piss on him! This is what VTubers do to men. You could be focusing on manly things, but you're thinking about VTubers.
Turning left.
Oh my god! No! Not in the
water! Oh god. Oh jeez.
Of course, I really should have been driving. You know, finishing that all-important distance.
Yeah.
So that's what I did. You know, I just kept driving and driving
and driving.
Another hard day's work on the road, and the distance left had once again shrunk. Nighttime had descended upon Finland. And it was time for bed. When I woke up, I had a quick stretch, paid my electricity bill, jumped in the shower, and then I got a phone call.
Uh-oh. Hang up.
What the fuck? Pretty sure that bloke's supposed to be dead. Why is he telling me to help him move his stuff?
Oh my my god, Finnish people can resurrect themselves because they live so far north, the Lich King brings them back to life? Satana perkele!
You know what? Fuck it.
That's our
Fuck
secret?
it.
Yeah, I know
You
it,
win.
I know it.
You win!
That's why you can't kill a Finnish person. They will come back to haunt you!
I'll take the girl out.
Satana perkele.
Alright, Martin Rizzo Pants. What was the plan? Well, I'm glad you asked, because I have extensive woman experience. So believe me, she's in good hands.
Ooh,
Okay, firstly, women don't like men who smell like piss and shit.
True. Chat, hygiene, please.
So right in the shower, I hopped, washing off a thick layer of grease, sweat, bugs, piss, and other abhorrent
I'm not wrong. Don't be stinky.
smells. Secondly, perfume.
Wait, that's that schizo. It's the perfume schizo. It's the perfume schizo.
And thirdly,
Don't spray
they
it
like
in
a
your
man
mouth.
who is sharp.
Ooh.
Behold, Martin Rizzo Pants at work.
Swag.
One drive into town later, and there she was. I quickly bolted a passenger seat into the car and introduced myself.
I won't get in a lousy car.
Ah, shit, she doesn't like the bucket seat. Hold on a minute.
Oh my god.
All right.
He's doing everything for this woman.
Showtime. Good afternoon, love. Oh. Just don't mind the stuff.
Oh my god.
That looks uncomfortable. What's this?
No way.
Is that cool?
He actually rizzed her up.
You're my girlfriend.
Aw.
Don't touch that. Stop touching that. Don't
my God.
fucking touch things. Let me play some good music for you. Do you like the Commando 2 soundtrack? Do you like cars? I like cars. Stop touching things. Fuck, I gotta piss really bad. Hold on, excuse me. Oh. Oh, that's better. What? You having fun?
Stop pissing on
You having fun yet?
her.
Will you be my girlfriend, please? Shit.
If she can't understand him, he's speaking English. He has to say it in Finnish.
Don't touch that! Oh, you're stupid. Have you got your seatbelt on? No, I'm not letting you out. Why do you want to get out? Don't you want to be my girlfriend? Stop changing this fucking channel. You're having fun. You're having fun. Do you still want to leave? Are you sure?
Oh! Oh, she's dead. Poggers.
I think I should go. I should just go.
The bottle's clinking is so strong.
It was a good day. Bye. Fuck. Shit. Fuck. Shit. Fuck. Fuck. Shit. Fuck. Timo.
I killed someone. I killed her.
What? The pub closed. Where's Timo going? Is he going out the back? He's gonna get on his bike. No, don't go my car! Timo!
Timo, no! Oh my god. He's spazzing on the floor.
Timo, stop having sex with your bike! Watching Timo crash his bike into my car gave me a genius idea that was sure to cheer me up.
Timo.
Abduction.
Oh no.
You'll be
Not
okay, Timo.
again.
Believe me, you'll be okay. Slam the door on his head. Did this cheer me up? Yes. I mean, it was temporary, but just look at this. Absolutely exquisite. Timo, you're literally the best.
Oh my god.
Oh, Timo. Timo's doing the thug shaker.
Why does Timo look like queso, kind of?
Timo, do the thug shaker.
Boing, boing.
I wonder if Timo's will be open right
It
now.
looks like queso, yeah.
Oh, it's you.
Wait, what?
Unbelievably, we'd reached halfway done. And there it is. Halfway. Holy shit. We only have 3,266 kilometers left.
That's amazing.
Later, I also found the bus driver just lying by the side of the road.
Are you gonna save him too?
So,
Yep.
you know.
Bro, what is he, a mafia boss? Everybody's squishing their heads in, man.
I just tried to shut the door, sir. And then my uncle, bam.
Oh!
And then the sports field guy. Oh god. And
Typical finish day.
with all three rather large men in my car, I had created
The physics,
the clown car. Oh my god, it's a fucking actual clown car.
He's fitting everyone in.
This wasn't so bad. I mean, I was still a repulsive, hideous man that no woman would ever want to date. But clown car. Oh my god! Isn't that right, Maxwell? Anyway, the clown car's nearly in. Let's fill her up. Oh, I think it's time to smoke a cigarette, actually. I love how the people are causing just phantom forces on the bottom.
Oh no! Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. No, not the kitty! Oh, not the kitty! Oh my god, dude.
Ah, fuck.
That's so sad.
I'm not dead. I wasn't dead, but the bus driver,
We're dead because Maxwell died, bro.
the groundskeeper, my uncle, and Maxwell.
Sad.
They were nowhere to be found. In their place were the police, of course. No doubt he'd have locked me away for all of this. Oh,
Dude, how are you gonna repair that shit?
shit. Well, let's get this over with.
Always pissing. Ah! Ah! He's pissing his pants!
So, where's Maxwell? Well,
We
I
gotta
don't know.
go find him.
I didn't see anything during the giant explosion, and judging by how
It's just so fucking good. Tiny little details like that are amazing. Like, they didn't have to code it so that you can't smoke next to it, but they did.
far other items had been launched, he could be almost anywhere. So, I searched. Along the forest, behind all the buildings, in amongst all the little nooks and crannies, I found many items that had been thrown hundreds of meters, but no Maxwell.
Where is he?
I searched the same spot
Is that some galaxy gas? Is that what that was?
once again, around the lake, down by the highway, around every single house. No Maxwell. No dingus. No girlfriend. Well, I only have what, like 8 fucking billion kilometers left? Yeah, 8 fucking billion. Isn't that just great? Awesome. Wonderful. Just what I fucking needed. I just love driving in my summer car. Oh my fucking god!
What
People
happened?
are trying to fucking kill me.
Accelerating.
Uh-oh. Oh, they can fuck with him!
What?
I thought he was doing that. Maxwell! Oh. Oh, yay! Bro! Washing himself off a pussy, bro!
3, 2, 1, go! 3, 2, 1.
Oh my god, it's lagging his computer! So did you find her?
Where's Maxwell? Where's Satsuma? Why am I back at the house? What the fuck happened? Nothing's going right. The girl hates me. I just exploded my car. The one little guy I actually cared about, Maxwell, sent him into fucking space. And every day, my criminal record gets longer.
Yeah.
I don't want to chew me up.
How dare he do that to Maxwell,
Fireworks.
bro?
I love fireworks. You love fireworks. Don't we all just love fireworks?
Yeah! Oh no. Oh my god. Everything's on fire! Oh my god, dude. This is sad, dude. Why is he doing this to himself? I love Tchaikovsky.
Did we crank him too hard?
Yes.
Glorp, is he glorp?
Glorp, glorp.
Yeah, me too. Hey, you smell that?
Ew, chat! What if Maxwell is Glorp?
And that brings us squarely up to date. No Maxwell, no GF, no house.
Why even live?
The only things I had left were my fucking shit, terrible car, and a lot of kilometers.
Ugh. He's wearing a jacket. The best thing in life are furry. What are these posters in the background? Is that Saddam
So I
in the
drove.
background too? Holy
The kilometers
shit.
slowly, painfully ticking down. I didn't have a shower anymore, so gradually I became filthier and filthier and filthier.
Ew, you stinky motherfricker.
I tried taking out the girl again, but she didn't like the smell, or my vibe, or my car, or anything about me at all, really.
Aww.
You are very smelly man.
Mm-hmm.
You smell like fish.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
You should take shower.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. I was gonna say fucking killer.
Many hours of driving later, we had reached our
To
penultimate.
be fair, he already cleaned himself up once. If she doesn't love him for who he really is, it's not worth it. Yeah. Like really, like truly, I think that if you are stinky, you should try a little bit to be less stinky. Yeah.
Milestone.
She doesn't love him anymore.
1,000 kilometers left.
Oh my god.
I'd made an agreement with chat long ago that the last 1,000 kilometers were to be done on the dirt track. Well, this sucked.
Dude, he's so bored.
Accelerating. I'd take breaks every now and then, stop here, stop there, look around a bit, stretch the legs, admire the large piles of... What's this?
Wood!
Wood.
Wood.
Eventually,
Wood.
I stopped here. A familiar spot. The drunk man's house. He used to sit right here while I fed him my homebrewed sugar wine, and he gave me money. The last time I stood here was probably years ago. But even so, it all looked so familiar. The red car, the well,
This
the
is
little table
nice.
he used to sit at. What is that?
An axe. Oh, is that a note?
I'm sorry. I lost everything. It was all my fault. Everyone. He's better off this way. I'm so
It's my summer car, not my existential crisis car. Jeez.
done with this shit, man. Just ended.
Dude, it's all fricked up, man.
Look,
I like that it kept it. You know, kept it all crispy.
I would take a shower right here. But no, I'm just a smelly boy. No shower, no
Stinky
GF,
boy.
no cat.
There he is!
What?
Maxwell came back!
What? Maxwell!
Yay!
You a good little guy? Uh-huh.
Uh-huh.
Yep, you're a good little guy. Uh-huh. He's going back in the vehicle.
Yay! He's
You know
back!
what? What the fuck am I being a sook for? The distance is almost done.
Yeah!
The girl still seems interested for some reason.
Bitch. Don't
Maxwell
do
is
it.
back. The car still runs. It will all be okay.
Oh my god.
But I've got some work to do. First things first, this place is filthy. Let's clean up.
Yeah!
Stacking them up. Stacking them up. Spark plugs. Some more batteries. Put the light bulbs over here.
Nice,
Oil filters
nice.
can go here.
Okay, all
Beauty. I've cleaned up. Next, I need to fix this car desperately. We're gonna use
Urine we
this guy, the
trust.
sledgehammer. It might not look like the ideal tool for the job, but believe me, watch this. Boop! It's getting fixed.
Yay!
She's a beauty. Look at it. Look at it all coming together. Look at that. Back in town, I gave the car a makeover. I've been the piss baby driving the piss baby car for far too long.
What
It
are we
was
gonna
time
do
for
with
something more respectable.
Poo car.
Something I would be
Is it gonna be a poo car?
proud to own. And something that a woman would think
A poo
is
one.
cool. I know. Red. Of course, I had to show it off to as many
Well,
people in
red
the
is
town as
better.
possible, including Penna.
This was not planned. I didn't know he would turn his car red, okay? Wait.
Guess who's behind me? Who is that on my screen? Hey, you're not getting away that easy.
Ram him!
Sorry, fucker. He's a dude.
It's a Finnish Ferrari, that's right.
Terve! Ootko nää halukas vuokraan tän asunnon?
Yes.
Ooh! This is
a bed.
nice!
Hold on a second.
He can finally get the stink off!
I'm no longer the piss baby. A sink. Wonderful tap. Can I peel over the floor? I can. Oh, yeah.
Oh,
And just like that, we were so back. The car, good as new. The map, cleaned up. Maxwell, found. And the house, still burned down. But now, we've got an apartment. Finally,
If you piss on it, you own it, chat.
I was feeling it again. This was the one. It was time to take the girl out. One more time. Please still be there. She is still there. Okay.
Always there.
Oh my god. She got in on her own free will.
Jos tää leopardisisustusta olisi niinku
It would be pretty cool if this car had a leopard print style interior.
Man, bitches don't know what they want.
What did you just change it again? What, you didn't like the screams? Do you like the Commando 2 soundtrack? Alright, you ready to see the sick drift? So what's the verdict, huh? You having fun?
Oh my god!
Oh my god!
God!
Stop the car and let me out. No!
If you insist, I just shove her out while we're driving.
I thought you were having fun. Go ahead. Thanks for nothing. Fuck off. Oh, for fuck's sake. Do it.
She's out of
Do it.
here. She's out of here.
Do it. Ooh, I don't think that's a good idea. Nah, she's just walking home, you know, she's well,
pussy!
At least, this didn't happen. Oh. Okay, let's take her advice and make my car more
He's learning how to be better with women, chat.
presentable. No more roll cage, no more bucket seat. Let's order some window tint and leopard print covers.
Ooh.
Ugh. And voila.
Wow.
It's beautiful.
It
What a
looks like-
fucking beauty.
Honestly, kinda looks bomb.
Look at that. Okay, the girl's back. It's date time. Did I love?
Wow. Typical Finnish woman.
How you going? Yeah. Full leopard style. But you don't like my zebra style? Are you serious? So, hi. How are you doing? You having fun? She's cranking it. She's cranking it up. Holy fucking shit. Don't.
Dude, they actually saved a dono for that, just to fuck him.
Sorry about that, love. That's just the voices.
Yes, the voices.
Mark, grandma again. Stop by and finger me good when you get a chance again. Like
Dude,
old
just
times.
stop.
Grandma.
Stop.
Where is she?
Where did she go?
Did she
What
met-
happened?
Oh my god, what happened? She'll be alright.
Now, while this might not look like dating success to you, trust me, the magic is working. I think.
Pile driver her. Pile driver her.
I'm hideous. I'm hideous.
He's turning into an incel!
Anyway, once I got a hold of myself, I swapped out the zebra print for the real authentic leopard stuff, and waited for her to come back.
Aww.
At this point, I did consider maybe, just maybe, she'd had enough of me. I mean, I couldn't be certain.
He's a good guy. I'm sure she'll come back.
I just, you know, I had an inkling. Even so, every lap, I'd check the spot, and sure enough,
She wasn't
every lap,
there.
she wasn't there.
No!
I mean, I didn't have to take her out or anything. Like, I could just keep driving and, you know, finish the distance.
Yeah.
So, that's what I resigned myself to. Like always, I just kept driving, and driving,
And driving.
and driving.
And driving.
Until, of course, there she was.
Moro, mitä
Hello?
sulle kuuluu?
Oh!
So, you like the interior? You like the leopard? Does this make me attractive? Am I hot?
Yes.
Am I hot? So, sorry
Very
about last
hot.
time. But we're past that, right? I mean, like, you know.
Chat's just gonna dono like $5 and make him swerve and crash again, man.
Like,
There's no way. Just don't go too fast.
please play Commando 2 soundtrack.
What up? Uh-oh. Uh-oh, there's a bridge. No.
You want to check out the ski ramps, huh? All
The
right.
ski ramps in fucking summer? What, are you crazy?
Jäätkö mua tähän hengaan, kun minusta tää on aika kiva.
You should relax and drink some. Challenging a guy like me to some drinking. Don't be such a pussy. Drink some. All right.
Oh, yay! Peer pressure, drinking. Don't be such a pussy.
All right. I'll get the real heavy hitters out. An entire bottle of booze. Do I have another bottle of booze? It's empty. No, it's not.
Is she gonna give some strange or nah? I feel like this bitch isn't gonna put out. Yeah, drinking and driving. Good idea.
Oh, pitoi jonte.
Jonte! Mwah! Pista! That's right.
Mikä oli?
And just like that, the final stream had arrived. The very last 418 kilometers of this fucking distance. And how else to finish it off than a final long live stream? It was perfect.
That's so
I'd done
good.
it. There was literally nothing more the game could throw at me at this point. Something broke, I can fix it. Car bogged, I can unbog it. Bug in my eye, doesn't matter, just keep driving. Oh, hey, the watch guy's back. Fucking dickhead. Yes!
He can do it, bro.
Wristwatch. It's back. As the final kilometers
You
wound
watched
down,
it
I reflected on
live?
everything that had brought me here. 300 kilometers, teaming with his store. 250 kilometers, Fleetari and his repair shop. 200 kilometers, Cousin Penna and a terrible bog. 150 kilometers, the highest of highs. 100 kilometers, the lowest of lows. 60 kilometers, and everything in between.
Uh-oh.
Hello? Oh, hi. Yeah.
It's his girlfriend.
You're going to multiply. Full responsibility. What?
What?
You're what? No.
She's pregnant? Oh my god.
No. No, this can't be happening.
He
No.
didn't use protection. Now he impregnated a Finnish Finnish woman.
Oh, this isn't right. No, what the fuck? What the fuck? No, this cannot be happening. What the fuck?
Yeah, it's time to get the milk. You gotta drive real far. It's over for you, Martin.
Here he is. Maxwell.
All of this leads up to this pregnancy, chat.
Oh, fuck.
Wait, did he actually get a red car too?
Where the fuck am I?
Dude, he could. Nah, did he actually hire someone from Finland to send him like a video? That's amazing. It even looks like Finland. He went to Finland?
Oh, shit.
Look at that little car. It's so cute. It's got a sticker. Oh my god. No way. Maxwell! Oh my god, Finland is beautiful. I should go there one day. Oh, Finnish sauna. Nice.
Oh.
Maxwell. Aww.
This little guy.
Do you know people in Finland? No. Do I need to enjoy a country? I wasn't aware. Wow. Hey, look at that. Vroom. Da-da-dum. Ba-da-ba-bum. Ba-ba-bum. Ba-da-da-dum. Tractor with Hello Kitty thing is on it? Look! Look, they got Hello Kitty! Oh, bus stop. A tunnel, nice. Aww. Finland's awesome. 200 meters left! Yeah, Finland's really peaceful. It's the shop! Wait, did he go to the place that it's based on? Wait, that's so powerful. That's so cool. Oh, cracking open a beer. No way. That's sick.
Well,
Wow. That's pretty
here
cool.
we are.
Yeah.
That is 6,500 kilometers.
That's amazing.
Wait a second. Do you hear that?
Oh no. You gotta get out of here. I'm sure that Finnish child support laws are not nice. You don't want. Run! Run! Get out of here! I just got the old school, like, bag.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, she left him a baby. Oh my lord.
Oh, fuck.
Throw it in the river! Okay, good. The end.
Buy the merch.
Okay. He's officially finished now. What, do you have to throw a child into a river and then shoot him with a bungee? Is that the requirement? I think there's a lot more to that. That was amazing! That was awesome! There's a full video about his visit to Finland. That's so cute! I wanna go to Finland! The trees are really nice and pretty. It's on the same latitude as a lot of places in Russia and Canada. Yeah, it's really pretty. What are trees? I don't know. Good question. 8 months of snow? Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that at all. Okay. That was fantastic. Maybe you watch the finished video. Not today. Maybe another time. What is this? These nerdy students took Vegas for millions. Oh, my cheesers. Oh. Hydra, what up? It's 6 months, actually. In Finland, it's like 8 months. Как жизнь, как настроение, ребятки? Chat, how are you feeling today? Russian chatter wants to know. Russian speaking chatter wants to know, how are you feeling? Hey, we aren't nerds. I mean, you're watching a VTuber. I'd say you're probably a nerd. I'm feeling nice. It's very hot. We are doing good. Отлично. I have not yet exploded yet, so I'm okay so far. Nice. Fantastic. Good to know. We're gonna add some 9 minutes. I'll run ads now. You're sweaty and hot. Ooh. Sweaty. I'm gonna tinkle. I need to pee. I'll be right back, okay? And then we'll do video.
Oh, Metapod. Oh, Metapod, use Harden. Metapod Harden. Oh, yeah, Metapod, you're so hard. Metapod Harden. Oh, he's so hard. Look at those 2 hard throbbing Metapods. They're so strong and hard. Wow.
他领导我们的解放哎，人民翻身当家做主人，呀自由哎呀自由啊，人民翻身当家做主人。
Why are you so good at this?
It's my language, man. What's up with me?
You think she makes her toilet system go from the apartment to the water park so she can torment the poor souls to be in there when she goes to tinkle. Then goes to slide down to cool it off. Strong. Yes? You think I live next to like a water park or something? How's YAPPIN Woman? Good! Good. Chat's been behaved. Well enough behaved. Yeah. Yo, Hillborn, thank you for the 7 months. Thank you so much. Morgan, thank you for the gifted sub. Thank you, Erzatz, thank you for the 14 months. Jervul, thank you for the 6 months. Angel, thank you for the 12 months. Cloudy Dark Tones, thank you for the prime. Gary, thank you for the 3 months. I am the God of Cthulhu, thank you for the prime. And Matthew, thank you for the 6 months. And Smuggle with the 5 gifted. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Sorry if I missed any other subs, I'm sorry. Ad suck. Thank you, Anzio, for the 7 months, and Gilcon, thank you for the tier 3 for 12 months. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Alright. Are you ready? Are you ready to behave yourself? That's strong. It's very strong. Unlike the tier 2s that sub. Not strong. If you're a tier 2, you're like not committed to fully being like a strong, you're just a little bit strong. Alana is in a wheelchair. You mean this is me? Yeah, probably. I weigh 400 pounds. I need to get wheeled around. Okay, alright. These nerdy students took Vegas for millions. Uh-oh.
In the corner of the smoky casino floor, a young woman in a sleek dress casually flipped her chips on the blackjack table, while a teammate, disguised in a wheelchair, pretended to roll by. They
I like how they're not saying that it pretended to have a disability. It's like pretended to roll by. You can't pretend to roll by!
exchanged only the faintest nod. To onlookers, it was meaningless. To the MIT blackjack team, it was a green light to go all in. Across the room, a dealer glanced up suspiciously. He'd seen plenty of big bettors, but something about these college kids was off. He could swear he saw this guy before, but walking. Even stranger, they placed huge bets at exactly the right moment, time and time again. The truth was, these students weren't relying on luck. They had mathematics on their side, had come up with an advanced system, secret signals, disguises, and meticulously rehearsed drills. Everything they needed to beat the house and walk away with a fortune. They had to be careful. One wrong move and the entire table could be blacklisted from every casino in Vegas. In a single weekend, they could pocket hundreds of thousands of dollars. And before anyone could catch on, these nerdy college kids would already be boarding a red-eye back to class in Cambridge for Monday morning. Little did the casinos know this was only the beginning of one of the most successful card counting operations the gambling world had ever seen.
But guess what? They got caught because they got arrogant. Was this a Simpsons episode? Probably.
JP Master and his group of friends were all enrolled in the course, How to Gamble If You Must, at the prestigious MIT. The class was dedicated to, quote, demystifying the casino through statistics. While the main focus was more about logic and numbers than gambling, JP and friends emerged really only caring about one thing: winning. See, the professor had told them how bad
because losers are losers, winners win.
of an idea gambling was, because statistically the odds are not in your favor. Some games are worse than others, but on average, only 95 to 80% of the player's money is ever actually returned to them. For every dollar you get in, you get 80 cents back. But he said that one game could be different. Blackjack. It was theoretically possible that a player could win consistently, but only if they had the right strategy. JP was skeptical of this professor's claim. It sounded too good to be true. He needed cold, hard proof. Luckily, JP was a grad student, earning his master's in computer science, so he headed down to the Lincoln Lab in Lexington, which at the time was home to a giant mainframe computer. He spent a long time writing a program to model the professor's theory and to run a Monte Carlo experiment against it. Essentially, play hundreds of thousands of hands of blackjack automatically using this system to see what the outcome would be, and he came to a shocking realization. If you did play enough hands with enough players willing to signal other players about their hands, it was possible for the player to win more hands than they would lose, i.e. he could make a lot of money. But
yeah, this was the movie that was 21 was based on, correct? Yeah.
JP knew this was still just
was like
a theory.
the 80s,
just because it worked on the computer didn't mean that it would actually work in practice. There's a lot of other factors that exist in a real casino that his program couldn't account for. This meant that in order to truly test the theory, they'd need to hit up the casinos and put their own money on the line. So JP used his findings to convince his ragtag team of fellow MIT students to pack up their bags and head down to the Las Vegas of the East Coast, Atlantic City.
Atlantic City!
We are going to be millionaires, the students thought to themselves as they entered the casino capital of New Jersey.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, didn't work out as planned. The unorganized group of students lost just about everything they walked in with. Following the trip, many of these guys gave up blackjack. They graduated, left MIT, went on with their lives, but not JP. Instead, he stayed in Cambridge and continued to pursue blackjack and the art of card counting. He knew he had something special here, but now he had another problem. He didn't have a team. So he decided to start his own blackjack course. He plastered posters around campus, hoping to attract new players. What he didn't expect was to catch the eye of a professional poker player named Dave. Dave offered to give JP $5,000 to go back to Atlantic City one more time to test out their theory. So once again, JP and whatever MIT students he could find made the trek down in December of '79. And the timing couldn't be any more perfect because the New Jersey Casino Commission had just recently made it illegal for Atlantic City casinos to ban card counters. So if JP and his friends started earning too much money, the casinos couldn't stop them from coming back. And this
yeah, but like, they could still get him on something else, man.
Trip was much more promising than the first. So the group went back home, heads a little higher this time, and continued to pick up players during the January class that JP was teaching. They continued to go back and play for the rest of that semester. Took the $5,000 they started with and turned it into $20,000, which wasn't too shabby. But at this point, the group was less of a team and more like random people playing blackjack while using similar strategies and sharing money. There was no structure, no real consistency, but that was all about to change when JP...
They're gonna win because they have dogs. We found out. Dana White cannot play poker in a couple of casinos in Las Vegas. He wasn't counting cards, but it was usually winning a lot. That's what I'm saying. They usually just kick you out based on like, you're winning too much money, go frick yourself. They have some cringe laws like that. Not laws, sorry, rules. You know, like McDonald's, I don't know, like if you stand on a table, like you can get kicked out for that. It doesn't mean you're doing anything wrong.
A man named Bill Kaplan.
That's what they get you.
Bill Kaplan was a fellow blackjack player. When he read a book about card counting, he decided to take a gap year from Harvard Business School to test out his mathematical model in Sin City. He traveled there with just $2,000 to his name. When he came back 9 months later, had $40,000. But Harvard Business School didn't want him back. They had caught wind of all his degenerate gambling and decided to revoke his acceptance. But Bill wasn't one to take no for an answer, so he fought the school, saying that this wasn't gambling at all. Quote, "We've analyzed the game down to the point that there's no risk. If you play this right, you have the advantage. Therefore, it's no different than any other business." I don't know if Bill was lucky or just one heck of a salesman, but Harvard heard him out. He managed to convince them that his interest
Casinos hate this.
in gambling was not just a dangerous hobby, but instead an academic pursuit. He went on to graduate from Harvard with his business degree, but the whole time he kept up with this blackjack hobby. One evening, Bill was in a Chinese restaurant in Cambridge when JP overheard him talking about his time in Sin City. Immediately, JP approached Bill to chat about their shared interest in card counting, only to learn that Bill was up to the same thing. He was already managing a successful card counting team. The two realized they had a symbiotic relationship going on. Bill understood business and managing people, and JP, he was a computer science guy. He knew about math and creating algorithms and running statistical models. Soon enough, JP was asking Bill to help manage his own team of MIT students. He invited Bill to one of their Atlantic City runs so he could get a chance to see how their team was currently working. Bill quickly realized that they needed a lot of work. Everyone was using their own strategies, and instead of focusing on beating the casino, they were all arguing on whose system was more effective. Nonetheless, Bill could tell that this team had a lot of potential. So
honestly, really, really nerdy. The fact that they can't come to an agreement, they're like, no, my system's better. No, mine has a system that's better because I win 85% of my games.
he agreed to help manage them, but with one catch. The team had to become a lot more organized. No more individual methods, no more complicated theories. The team needed to
Goddamn Redditors. This is before Redditors, so yeah.
stick to one strategy and get really good at it. This was a huge change for a team that was previously very relaxed and low-key. A lot of the members weren't exactly very happy with the new structure, but they decided to take the chance on Bill and a stricter way of running things. And thus, the MIT Blackjack team was officially formed.
Yes.
The new and improved MIT Blackjack team officially started on August 1st, 1980. They had 10 players and $89,000 to play with. The money was collected from both outside investors and the players. Within the first 3 months, they managed to double that investment.
What?
This meant they were profiting $162 an hour. In their model, they had projected a rate of $170 an hour. They were right on
This is in the 80s and 70s, chat. Come on, this is a lot of money.
target. Per the terms of the investment offering, players and investors split the profit, with players paid in proportion to their playing hours and computer simulated win rates. The players, mostly undergraduates, earned on average over $80 an hour, while investors, adjusted for an annualized return rate, were making over 250% on their investment. Clearly, this team was onto something big. Within 4 years, they had grown to 35 players and had a capitalization of $350,000. But the casinos were starting to catch on to the Dream Team, forcing Bill Kaplan to come to an early retirement. It got to the point where he was followed around every casino.
The scariest time for me was when I was actually out in Las Vegas, and this was late 1970s, when the casinos were at that time not public companies yet. And I was playing in one of the casinos and winning pretty heavily. And the pit boss came up to me and taps me on the shoulder, and he says, you know, you've got some pretty nice hands there. And I said, yeah, I guess I'm just getting pretty lucky, you know, I don't know, I just seem to be pulling some great hands. And he says, no, I don't mean your cards, I'm talking about your hands. And I kind of looked at him like, honestly, I had no idea.
Dude, he's lucky he didn't fucking beat him up. Yeah, like, honestly, I've heard worse.
What he was saying, and he said, you know, if you had no fingers, you'd have a pretty hard time playing this game, wouldn't you?
They threatened him!
And honestly, I was just out of college, and I kind of looked at him and just got out of there as fast as I could.
He's like, casinos can do that? This was before they became companies, so they just did whatever the fuck they wanted, yeah.
So he hung up his gambling hat. He was going to focus exclusively on real estate investing. But just because Bill was down for the count doesn't mean the rest of the team gave up. They just had to get a little more creative, be a little more careful. Leadership was handed over to JP along with John Chang and Bill Rubin. Over 70 people played on the MIT Blackjack team between 1979 and 1989. At times, the return on investment hit 300%. Just to put that into perspective, a good stock investment returns only 10% a year, and even that's a little high. Now, unfortunately, the total profit during this time period has never been properly documented publicly, but it was clearly very lucrative, especially when you consider that this was the 80s. The average cost of a Big Mac was $1.50.
God damn it, man. What fucking happened, bro? Now a Big Mac costs like $7 or $8. Nah, that's so sad. Big Mac cost in US, it's $4 to $7. Are you shitting my balls off right now? Oh my god, and this was like in the 80s!
But the craziest part about all of this is that the MIT Blackjack team hadn't even reached the height of their potential yet, because on
This
February
is the worst video ever.
15th, 1992, a brand new casino opened just across the Connecticut border, the Foxwood. This brand new casino...
Wait, no way. No way. There's too many coincidences in the video. Big Macs and Foxes?
Casino was a huge deal. It was the
There's a sign, chat. It's a sign.
first legal casino to open in Connecticut. And even more importantly for the MIT kids, it was only a 2-hour drive away from campus. Now that still seems like a long time to drive to a casino, but up to this point, they had been spending up to 7 hours to go down to Atlantic City or taking actual cross-country trips to Sin City. This was the perfect storm for the MIT blackjack team. With this news, JP Master and veteran member John Chang re-engaged Bill Kaplan to help give the team an all-new structure. For this new run, they decided to form a limited partnership in April of '92 called Strategic Investments. Bill Kaplan structured this partnership.
They got people to invest in them to gamble?
Similar to the real estate development limited partnerships that he knew and loved. 40 shares at $25,000 a pop for a total investment of $1 million. Friends and partners who had seen big returns on their previous investments lined up to fund this new company. There was just one thing missing: the players. Throughout the 80s, despite how well they were doing, the MIT blackjack team suffered extreme burnout. Players again got bored with blackjack and wanted to do other things like actually start a family or put their MIT degrees to use. So JP, Bill, and John had to again recruit a lot of new people and fast. They put up flyers around campus advertising the blackjack team as
the perfect summer job for you, Gamba!
Perfect summer job. The new structure did not require the students to put any money into the pot, so it was a great opportunity for college students who needed some extra cash. But joining the team was a lot harder than just attending a few meetings here and there. Each interested recruit had to prove their talent. Hours of daily practices for months on end. First, the players had to learn basic strategy, as first seen in Edward Thorpe's book, Beat the Dealer. Thorpe had come to his conclusions much like JP through intense mathematics and computer analysis of the game, but it all boiled down to this chart right here, and this was the first thing the players had to memorize. It tells you what move you as the player should do in response to whatever card the dealer has drawn. But this, of course, wasn't the only strategy that the MIT blackjack team employed.
You got a photographic memory or something to remember all that shit. Me, I remember what Big Macs I have to eat.
They're a lot more sophisticated than that. They also had to learn the high and low method of card counting. This also requires a bunch of mental math, but can be taught with this chart. It essentially boils down to keeping track of what cards have already been dealt and betting accordingly. If there's more low-value cards left in the deck, you bet less, and if there's more high-value cards left, you bet more. But believe it or not, memorizing all the charts and figuring out the math behind blackjack was the easy part. The hardest part of training was learning how to do it as a team. Only worked if it was done as a team. The members were split up into 3 different players: the big player, the controller, and the spotter. The spotter's job was to count the cards in the deck and wait for the count to be favorable to bet on. Then he'll do some sort of obscure signal like adjust his tie or fix his hair in a certain way, a sign that only someone on the team could notice. Then the controller, after noticing the signal, sits down to confirm the count. And finally, once the count is confirmed, they call in the big player. One of these was student Mike Aponte, then 22 years old. After perfecting the technique in empty classrooms, he was shocked to be handed $40,000 in cash to gamble with on behalf of the team. He was even more shocked to lose $10,000 in his very first 10 minutes at the blackjack table in Atlantic City as the big player. It was a lesson in just
but it keeps the casino rolling. They're like, oh, they just lost 10K.
That's how volatile blackjack could be, even with a scientifically proven system. But he continued to rely on the team's methods, placed big hands while the count was still favorable. By the end of the weekend, he was able to return to the college with a net profit of about $25,000.
Wow.
But we're getting a little ahead of ourselves here. So once the card counting hopefuls had gone through these weeks of endless practice, they had to make one final test. Called it the checkout. It's pretty easy to learn how to count alone in a study room at the MIT library.
Pressure.
But casinos have a completely different environment. Casinos are incredibly loud. The air is filled with cigarette smoke. When you're making big bets, you get a lot of attention. Everyone around you is drunk. Table is filled with people you don't know.
Wait, this is that clip. I forget who it was. It's the streamer clip.
These factors can throw off that really hard mental count.
Women.
So the team will create a fake environment on campus to simulate the absolute worst scenarios you can come across at a blackjack table. They will blast music, have other players act as annoying Patreons and casino employees. The dealer would go as fast.
Wait, what is this stock footage? Why is she eating Cheetos and she's got like shaving cream on her face? What is this?
As annoying.
It's dip? No, it's shaving cream, chat. It's not cream cheese, bro.
Patreons and casino employees.
No, this is like shaving cream.
The dealer would go as fast as possible. Then the players would have to accurately count cards and perform their role on top of that. If they could survive, they were finally allowed to play with real money. This is where the newly opened Foxwood Casino comes in. They would bring newly approved players there to test their skills once and for all. It was the final step in their card counting journey. If they played well enough at Foxwood, they become official members of the MIT Blackjack team.
It's like a test.
With the new team officially recruited and trained, it was time to start their run, but they had one last problem to solve. Casinos were more privy to this stuff than ever, and they needed a way to not get caught like Bill. Now, you might imagine it was pretty hard for JP to write his program to simulate blackjack because coding is pretty hard to learn. Or at least you might think, because this is where today's sponsor comes in, BootDev. I went to school for computer science. The thing most students struggled with wasn't learning the syntax, it was learning how to problem solve with the tools the language gives you. When I was first learning to code, I was watching the new Boston's Java tutorials, and he basically just taught syntax. Crap, 8 years ago, I even made my own Java tutorial. But had I just stuck with this method of study, I would have entered the class so much less prepared. It was participating in hackathons in high school that taught me to actually put the language functions that I was learning to use, right? To think in algorithms, conjure up the steps and logic required to accomplish whatever the problem set laid out. And I think this can only be accomplished by being presented a problem and struggling through it. And that's what so many programming courses miss. What's most impressive to me about BootDev, number one, it actually combines what
I know how to write hello world.
Learning from following these tutorials with the hands-on practical problem sets that I only got from those hackathons into one experience. And it presents these in a way that, like, programming is like math, it builds on itself. So if I handed you a problem set too early, you would give up because you just wouldn't know how to solve it. So it's very smart about doing it in incremental steps where you get better and better with each new part of the lesson. Number two, the new Boston and similar, man, I hate to say it, what a bore. BootDev gamifies the experience. Quest, XP, boss fights, leaderboards. It really helps you stick with it when you're getting those little hits of dopamine, but instead of making a number go up in a video game, you're learning a real practical skill in an industry that pays extremely well. The final thing is they actually teach you how to become a full-fledged back-end dev. Like, the thing that I really took away from college was how to make all these different technologies work together. That was something that I couldn't do without a guided course on my own on the internet, because learning them from separate people, man, it's too hard to put that stuff together for the first time. BootDev takes you through all of it, and you don't have to spend tens of thousands of dollars and go to school for years. It's truly an amazing program. So go to BootDev to try out their course right now completely for free, and then when you're ready, use promo code CRUMB to get 25% off an annual plan. That's an amazing deal by an amazing company. Thank you, BootDev. In September 1992, the MIT Blackjack team finally kicked into overdrive. They weren't just playing blackjack, they were orchestrating legal weekend heists on the biggest casinos in the country. They had the math, the signals, the disguise.
I just love that there's a guy in a wheelchair, man.
This is an $1 million bankroll on their side. On a Thursday afternoon, a dozen of the students were preparing for their first full-fledged trip to Sin City. One of the strictest team rules was that the money was always transported on your person. You never ever let the money and you become physically separated. That's because once before, a student returning from a big gambling trip and going straight into a practice session at MIT put their brown paper lunch bag under their chair. 6 a.m. the next morning, Kaplan got a phone call. "You won't believe what I've done," the student said.
You have got to be a special kind of fucking stupid. $125,000, and then you just... Dude, that guy made out with, like, the bag of a lifetime.
You know, I just came back from my big run and I had $125,000 in a paper bag. Well, I left it in the classroom, totally forgot about it. I just ran back and it's not there. It took...
How could you forget about your $125,000? I have an appointment that same day and I'm thinking about it all fucking day, every day. And you forget about $100,000? Janitor making money, dude. I would look the other way and be like, "Oh, you got a little bit of $100,000, you know? Give me a little bite. Give me like a grand or two, you know."
6 months an investigation by the Drug Enforcement Administration and the FBI before the team eventually...
ADHD chat. It's not an excuse. I have ADHD too. I just would be $100,000 in cash. I don't think you guys understand?
got their money back. Turns out that a cleaner had
There's
picked it
no
up and put it in his
way.
locker. These students were trusted with a ton of money. The other big
I'd
rule
stuff it in my
was not
tummy
to
or
drink.
something.
For new players, it was a culture
Eat it.
shock to go from campus to Sin City. They had to stay focused, and for the students, it was no problem. They were mature, responsible. They had prepared for a long time to even be
Sure.
given this opportunity, and so they wanted to do well when they arrived. One of these students was Semyon Dukak. On campus, nobody would blink an eye at his usual turtleneck sweater, but out on his gambling trips, he'd be playing the part of a Russian arms dealer. That Thursday, Semyon headed out to Boston Logan Airport to catch an American West flight down to Las Vegas. The plan was to meet up with 4 other members at the Mirage Volcano around 10 p.m. that night, including Kate, who would be playing his fake girlfriend.
On my first trip to Vegas,
Aw, it's fake.
I believe I actually flew out alone, and I met some people there. I remember that I had a heavy leather jacket with about $150,000 in cash in the pockets.
But when he arrived at the meeting spot, no one else was there. He realized something was wrong. After wandering the strip for over an hour, Semyon finally bumped into Kate. Turns out she had taken a later flight, but she wasn't sure about the other students. Either way, they quickly got to work. Joining the blackjack table as a couple, Semyon would quickly find an excuse to leave, asked to head to the bathroom. Then Kate would bet the minimum, $25 a hand, until the count was favorable. Semyon, who had been hovering for a while now, waiting for the secret signal, Kate, resting her chin on her left hand, knew that the count was now favorable. He rejoined the table and immediately started betting $5,000 a hand. This wasn't
Holy
ideal to do with
shit.
just 2 people. It's a little easier to attract attention. The pit bosses are looking for players who go from betting low to betting high to distinguish card count.
Why would you go? I got a question. Why would you go ahead with the plan so hard if it's just 2 of you?
Ideally, they would have had 3 or 4 people, so the big player would have looked like a totally random player just sitting down that always bets
Money?
like that, no matter what
I know, but just wait a little bit.
they go to. But this
I
was
don't
their
know,
first
it's
run.
so
They were pretty
silly.
confident that they were going to get away with this, and just from that single session, they turned a
Ego.
profit of $30,000. One of the
Wow.
casino hosts, noticing this, immediately approached them and said, "Hey, do you guys got plans for where you're staying tonight? Because we'd love to offer you one of our premium suites."
Yeah, one of the premium suites where fucking right in your fucking stupid ass head. Run!
See, big players in Vegas are treated like royalty. They want to keep them around at their casinos, especially if they win big, so they come back the next day and potentially lose it all. Semyon and Kate were over the moon. By the end of the weekend, they were up over $100,000. On their flight back, they couldn't believe that they had actually beat the casino. With all their cameras and security and infrastructure, a couple of kids half their age had made out like bandits, collected a ton of stuff in free comps. The casino was none the wiser. There's dozens and dozens of stories like this.
True.
For JP,
but
he
they always get caught.
knew that it was the law of large numbers that would make this work because they had so many people doing it. Hundreds of hands a day, thousands of hands a weekend. But it wasn't always sunshine and rainbows. Thanks to the expected mathematical variance, sometimes they lost and lost big despite having a good count. For
Yep.
Semyon, one night when the count was unusually high, he was
Probability.
betting 2 hands of $10,000 each. Still managed to lose a bunch of hands in a row. Within minutes, he was down $150,000, and worst of all,
I learned what probability was with Hearthstone. I started learning with Hearthstone because sometimes I'd lose like fucking 16 games in a row, and I'd just be like it's just not possible to have hands this bad in the opener that many times in a row.
he had run out of chips.
There's no
He had
way.
more cash in his pockets, but he could only buy in for $30,000 without showing ID. And of course, he was playing under a fake alias. He couldn't risk revealing his real name or he could get barred from the casino more easy, so he had to walk away from the table. Despite these sorts of losses, the math always worked out. By June 1st, 1993, the team was on
Holy.
fire with winnings totaling $439,000. The team's routine became fly in for Friday, gamble for a straight 48 hours, then Sunday night, party before.
Holy, doing some cocaine. Oh. For 24-hour binge of gambling?
were catching a red-eye back to school for Monday. Then they'd hand off the winnings to whoever was responsible for collecting the cash. And in between these trips, they had all sorts of forms that they had to fill out. Remember, Strategic Investments was truly set up like a real company. They had very thorough paperwork. Players would need to remember how many shoes they counted, what the conditions of the game were, how many players were at the table, and of course, the money totals. All of this playing and betting data was later fed into a computer for analysis. This information was also used to determine how much they were paid. So they were paid for their playing time, but they also got a cut of the profits, which were totaled up every quarter. Finally, after—
That's so smart. So you don't have to be accountable to like someone else cutting you out. It's a computer.
Over 10 years of adjustments in leadership and strategy, the MIT Blackjack team had hit its stride.
Fucking
Up to 30
nerds.
players were playing in casinos
Min-maxing.
all over the world every weekend. It got so crazy that to avoid suspicion, the players would always visit different casinos, like, as much as possible, sometimes even flying to Europe or the Caribbean. And back at MIT, almost no one knew that these students were leading this double life. They had to keep it really tight. Some of their families didn't know, girlfriends didn't know, certainly other professors didn't know. They were the best students at MIT, but on the weekend, they were the top gamblers of the world. And because of the whole host system and how whales are treated at casinos, they had front row seats to all the big shows. They were staying in the best suites. Some of them would have swimming pools and jacuzzis in them. They were getting steak dinners at the best restaurants in the world. Crap, one of the students requested a private plane take him on a tour of the Grand Canyon, and another got his wedding fully paid for at Caesar Palace. But
what?
By the later half of 1993, Strategic Investments was now just shy of $900,000 in profit. JP and the other co-founders weren't only counting their money, but they were proud to have put the entire team together. They were successful at last, but in the months ahead, as the team increased its winnings even more, it also increased something else: its profile. Casinos do not like losing money, so they go to great lengths to make sure
And they break your legs.
that nobody is getting more than they should. Hundreds of cameras lining the gambling pit, tracking players each and every move. Staff members are watching the high rollers like a hawk, and when the casino realizes that they're losing a lot, but they're not—
Hey, you wanna take a walk up there? You wanna take a walk upstairs? Yeah.
not sure how, they bring in the big guns, private investigators. Meet Andy Anderson. For years, the MIT players only knew him as the silver-haired man. He was a detective working for Griffin Investigations. Back in the 90s, they were the biggest name in private investigators specializing in the gambling industry. Every casino on the strip used them, and they would go out of their way to find people who were illegally cheating the casinos out of money. Usually,
This is what Redditors want to be. They want to be investigators, but they suck at it because they're stupid and low IQ.
they would catch people who were using sleight of hand to switch out dice during a game of craps, grease pens to mark cards, or people abusing computers hidden inside of their clothing. There's like a shoe
What?
computer, it was called, to
A shoe computer?
track the count of cards. But the thing is, what the MIT kids were doing wasn't cheating or illegal. They were counting cards using their brain. They were just smart players, advanced
Yeah, the thought police. Yeah, see, they're thought policing them.
players. But legality didn't matter to casinos. Casinos are considered private businesses, so they can ban anyone they want for any reason. And with the help of Andy, they were hoping to figure out exactly who had been taking them for hundreds of thousands of dollars. Andy's secret weapon was recognizing faces. He would go from casino to casino on the strip, find the big players, learn who they are, and then try to distinguish who they were working with to get the count. Once he saw the same faces in several places, he would dig into their personal details, like the addresses they were using to claim comps, then cross-reference them with others in the crew. Worse, their pictures and aliases were then published in something called the Griffin Book. This was a book that was periodically released to keep all casinos up to date on threats to their
So it's like you know when you share, so for those that don't know, streamers on Twitch can share ban lists. Yeah, if you are like, if you accept one another as like a ban list, yeah, you can do that. It's super fucking funny. That's where they got the idea from, probably. Hold on, what is this? What is this? Don't know. Thanks for helping me get through the day with your funny content. Yo, thank you so much, man. Thank you for the 5 buckaroonies. You didn't have to do that.
profits. Essentially, when someone is repeatedly caught for having an unfair advantage, their name and picture will be put in the Griffin book. To make matters worse, Andy noticed that many of the addresses used to claim comps by these people were from Boston. But the biggest mistake, the team had written manuals on their strategy for reference. Andy eventually found one of these that a student mistakenly left behind. From all of this, he was able to eventually piece together that the largest card counting team the world had ever known had all come from MIT.
And one time later, we actually got a copy of
Massachusetts,
the
the source of
about,
all evil.
140 pages of the Griffin book, which is much more than that. At one point, we pretty much took over their book, generated a lot of business for them. And one day we were flipping through the thing, and we saw a picture of Mike. And I said, Mike, that's a really good picture of you. Like, it looks like,
dude, that's such an ego flex.
He posed for it, and he's like, all right, come here, look at this. He looks and he's like, oh, that's my yearbook picture. So what Griffin did, they actually posed as MIT students, got an MIT yearbook and scanned in all the yearbook pictures of everyone on the team and everyone who went to MIT. It wasn't just the team members.
Oh my God.
They actually scanned in every single MIT student into their database of casino under the entire world.
So to counter this, the team starts getting even more outlandish with their disguises.
One time we had John dressed up as a woman. Another time I think he was a woman and a nurse, and I was a guy in a wheel.
But it didn't matter. The team was still getting banned and from casinos left and right. It got to the point where upon landing in the airport, they would be spotted and a fax would be sent out to all the casinos warning them that the team was in the area. And it wasn't just Las Vegas. They were getting made around the world.
Semyon and I went on a tour of Europe.
Casinos are a mafia, man.
At one point, and showed up at the casino at Monte Carlo and only lasted for, what, an hour? About an hour. And I'm pulled away by, some very nice looking goons at the Monte Carlo casino who don't let me go back to the table. And brought us behind a glass door, I think, into an office where they could send our pictures to the Griffin Detective Agency in Las Vegas to get us positively ID'd. All the time pretending that they did not know any English. And then searched our car, we're not sure for what, and drove us to the local jail where we ended up spending several hours. So I have a police record and officially am barred from ever re-entering the Principality of Monaco, as I understand.
Oh my God, they banned her from a country.
They stopped going to international casinos because of this. Since basically everyone on the team was either banned from multiple casinos on the strip or plastered all over the Griffin book, it became a lot harder for the team to make money. Worse, they had also started hemorrhaging money, losing hundreds of thousands of dollars.
Scamming Monaco is a bold play. Yeah, but it's not scamming. It's not scamming. Scamming implies that they're getting nothing out of it. Like, you're not even scamming, you're not cheating the system, you're using your brain. Yeah.
Nearly half
You're
of
a
everything
winner,
they had
you're a
made in just a
scammer.
few months thanks to a brutal losing streak that had kicked off in the fall of '93. Well, this was within the statistical expected
If anything, casinos are scamming you. Like, let's be realistic.
variance. It still made JP extremely stressed out that they would lose everything they worked so hard for. It didn't help that the team was also starting to slip through the cracks. Players who were now much closer to management in terms of skill were getting increasingly fed up with how it was run. Since the players only got their salary and about 10% of the profits, they felt like they were doing all the heavy lifting while the big investors took home most of the cash.
Just like real corpos, am I right, fellers?
He eventually told John Chang and Bill Kaplan that he wanted to be done, that it wasn't worth all the stress, that things would be different if they weren't losing so much money, but they were. They toyed with the idea of just letting JP drop out, having Semyon replace his role in leadership and continuing the team, but when Semyon decided not to take that position because of the growing dissatisfaction among team members, they decided it was time to close up shop. By December '93, Strategic Investments cashed everyone out, and that would be that, except Semyon had other ideas.
Uh-oh. Is it gonna keep
After
going?
2 years, Strategic Investments was no more, but Semyon Dukak wasn't done gambling just yet. He went on to form a new team, Amphibian Investments. Players will become investors. The operation expanded through the mid-90s, eventually employing over 60 players across 5 cities. Their total winnings, reportedly over $4 million.
How are they allowed to just have fucking investors that do this? It's just so funny to me.
The end of Strategic Investments also gave rise to the Reptiles, another spin-off spin-off team, whose story was later told in the book Bringing Down the House. In total,
Reptiles
these
is
teams spun off
apt.
from the MIT legacy were responsible for over $6 million in losses to the casinos. But
it's like a drop in the bucket for the casinos, man. Don't they make like millions and billions of dollars?
like all
Can't
great
have
teams,
that.
their time was limited, and after a few years, it all came crashing down.
Yep.
Most of the students returning to their original fields that they were studying for at MIT. But the legend lived on. Bringing Down the House sparked heated debate over its accuracy from team members, but it captivated readers and later audiences with the film 21, which introduced a new
21.
generation to the world of card counting. And casinos responded. They
That's pretty
shuffled more
good.
often, they added automatic shufflers, they changed their rules, but the damage was done. The story had spread, books were written, movies were made, icons were born. The MIT Blackjack team inspired a new wave
Seaman
of
Ducock.
advantaged players determined to beat the system. The house today may be stronger, the odds tighter, but there's always new players stepping up to take their shot. Their stories, well, those are for another day, so make sure you subscribe.
That was so good. I love nerds being nerds. Nah, I still can't believe that guy lost 100 grand by sitting on it with like a lunchbox or some shit. No, it was a lunch bag. Even worse, it wasn't in a lunchbox. Dude! Nah, you're clowning. 100 grand and you're just like not paying attention? I don't know, man. I don't know. Yeah, brown paper bag with $125,000 in the 80s, no less. So that was probably more like $200,000. I would like fucking put that shit in my pants or something. It's time. It is time. I know, chat. I know. It's time. What do we got? There we go. Okay, I found someone. Yeah, let's go say hi to Tobbs. Tobbs is cool. Alana, have a good day. I had a wonderful day. You guys cheered me up a lot. I had a bit of a bummer yesterday, and that's okay. You guys cheered me up. Thank you so much for all the biddies, all the subbies, all the donos. I'm sorry if I missed any resubbies and all that. I'll be here tomorrow this time. Don't you fucking worry. Alana, it's my birthday. Can I get a shout out, please? Yes, you can. Oh my god. Happy birthday, King. Guys, I hope you have a fantastic rest of your day or night or morning or whatever. You go to bed and you dream about being a big muscly man who can lift 400 pounds, okay? You behave yourself. Be good. I'll go to bed now. Good. Go lay down. Rest your head. Let one of the smugglers kiss your forehead. До встречи. До встречи. До свидания, ребята. До свидания. Пока-пока. Сейчас пойдем